Welcome to the stream, Hector. How are you doing?
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Hector, you are simply spitting. Welcome to the stream, Miss Witch. How are you doing? Me when gay-ass Star Rail standing baseman appears? That's exactly what, Hector, that's exactly what I thought you were gonna be thinking when that guy appeared. That's why I had to point it out, because that was pretty cool, right? That was pretty cool. Because I was thinking the same thing. But yeah, too bad those characters probably aren't going to be for another gazillion years. The guy designs always hit in Star Rail. They do. But yeah, no, I think that guy looks pretty cool. I mean, I think all the characters in that batch look pretty good. I mean, they do. There's like another like lolly character, which is like, okay, whatever. But like the other characters are all cool. Welcome to the stream, Max. How are you doing? I mean, I will say, when I got Hook, when I rolled for like the first roll of the game and I got Hook, I was like, damn, stupid ass like lolly character, and then I realized that Hook is just a real one, and I was like, okay, Hook's pretty cool, but I don't know. Every time they drop a new character and it's just like a little girl, I'm like, oh god. Magfest Day 2. Yeah, Max, yeah, exactly. How was Day 1? It was awesome. Nice. What, I mean, I'm assuming you're in your hotel room or whatever, right? If you're in the stream, unless you're just at Magfest watching Shortly 1, which is also awesome. That's what makes Magfest awesome, is when you're watching, Shortly 1. You won money for being nerd emoji? Really? Was there like fucking, they were like SNES bingo, and Max was like, oh boy! Why are you streaming when you could be watching Yu Yu Hakusho? Okay, Hector, do not updo that, Hector. Hector, do not updo that. King of the Bandits, it's because it's about your entertainment. Just as much as it's about my entertainment. The worst part of those characters when they're like good characters in game. Oh, are you saying like, you know, when you like you're saying when a character's a good when a character's like or like when there's like a, you know, like a little girl character and you're like, oh no, it's actually a good character, and then you're like, and then everyone, it's like the fucking Angry Birds meme where it's like where it's like, don't worry, this character's a good character. Someone came up to me and was like 5 pictures of the official art or fan art, and I got them all right. Nice. How much money did you get from that? Is this going on TikTok, Max? Can I find you on TikTok now? Oh, $5? Oh man. Damn, that guy. I don't know what I expected at Magfest, bro. But. What's Magfest? Oh wait, we'll replace the first M with a different letter, and you'll find out. No, I don't know what it stands for. Isn't it like I don't know. Music and Games Festival, there you go. Yeah, Jagfest for Jaguar fans. Yeah, it's close to that. No, Magfest it's the undercover MAGA fest. Max is just a really big Trump head. He's just like a really big Trump fan. Hagfest for fans of witches. Yeah, which we didn't want to say that because we thought like you'd already know about it, so we didn't want to like have you feel left out. But yeah, I don't know. It's just I don't know. I never been, but I know Max goes like every year or whatever. You might go on TikTok. That'd be funny. Gacha games be like, I want a good character that can work with my team. That's not a little girl, or make me look like a creep. Yeah. I get you. Well, the one thing I will say is that so far my new team is looking good. I got the main character, the Trailblazer, Kafka, Dr. Ratio, and March 7th. But I feel like March 7th I probably like can replace. I just don't have like anyone else yet. Yo, welcome to the stream, G-Men. How are you doing? First play of Danganronpa? Yes, first playthrough. They got cooked in enemy rando yesterday, really? Which I would have joined, but like, dude, you never know what's gonna happen. Fucking Ted is like, okay, we're starting, well, not even just Ted, but like everyone's like, we're starting Starbound today. So I was like, okay, well, I guess we're starting Starbound. So, you know, I was locked in for the night. You know, and then Ted went to bed before like midnight anyway, like a motherfucker, but it is what it is. That's just classic Ted for you. Which I meant midnight Eastern. So it was like 10:30 for him. We're playing Starbound, a game he so badly wanted to play, and bro's got to go to bed early. Okay, buddy. Gave up like a couple of hours in. So like, how far did everyone get? Well, I guess if you know, like, which I don't know if you know Dark Souls 1 like default layout that well. You played this after Ace Attorney and was mostly disappointed? So far, I think it's good, but I've only done case 1, and we like kind of are just into case 2. Wait, Quelaag was on the roof, and that was the line? Like the gargoyles roof, where gargoyles show up? Wait, that is really fucking funny. Are you saying like that's when everyone quit? That is so fucking funny. If that's real, that is so fucking funny. I mean, that does sound like a pretty big roadblock, but I'm surprised. Oh, Twinkie got cursed? Oh no, dude. In JoJo, can people's stands hurt other people? Yes, why? Is Miguel on like I want to be or like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire or whatever, and he's like, I want to phone a friend. They asked me, can JoJo stands hurt other people? Was that part of the first part? No, stands are only in part 3. Stands begin in part 3. Anyway. But yeah, which that sounds rough. I wanted to do enemy randomizer really bad, so I'm sad I couldn't make it. But dude, I really want to try it. What did Ben say? Is Ben still planning on doing it again, or is he like that shit is too hard? I don't know if they will. Damn. Was looking bleak. Dude, I don't know what settings they use. Technically, there is a difficulty curve setting, which might help out with that, where you can set like it so it's a pretty fair difficulty curve. But I don't know. I mean, the enemy randomizer seems so fun, but maybe I'm just like I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm just like that. Maybe I just really want to be suffering. Miguel didn't like JoJo, but thinks about it a lot. Were they always able to hurt other people? What, stands? Yes. I'm fairly certain the way it works is stands can hurt people, but people can't hurt stands unless they have, like, some... Yesterday I searched up a summary of this game store. You should do that. It's like speedrunning it. I don't think I should. Yeah, which by default I think it's easy asylum plus random everywhere else, which I'm kind of down to do, because like if they were doing item randomizer as well, right? Because assuming they're doing item randomizer, like I don't know, I feel like you don't like you can just go anywhere in the world, and I don't know, like areas that are usually too hard to explore might be easier, you know? Oh yeah, I mean that's completely fair. That's completely fair. Is enemy randomizer does make it a lot harder to do in a single night unless they get like an early start to it. Because that is 100% fair. I do agree with that. I saw a meme how the powers in Demon Slayer are only visible to viewers. Well, stands in JoJo are only visible to other stand users. So like if stand users are fighting, it probably just looks like when Patrick was outside the salty spittoon and he got like the giant wedgie, like spun himself around, went like boom 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 boom, and then they got thrown really far away. Can you drop a meme in the chat? Sure. I mean, yeah, you can link in the chat. As long as it's not a spoiler. I mean, you guys can look at it and let me know if it's a spoiler. I don't want to... And Miguel's gonna be like, trying to drop a meme and it's like, Danganronpa plot summary. But you can link it. Oh, it's a TikTok? I'm scared. Hold on, let me see. What does it look like? Oh god. Oh, I forgot. TikTok on computers ass. If it's Demon Slayer, my ass won't get it anyway, so... Demon Slayer mid? We've been over this, Witch. I think we've been over this already during the Sekiro playthrough. Anyway, let's get in here. Anyway, I wouldn't start without hitting you guys with one of these. I just want Demon Slayer fans to get mad. I don't think like anyone in here is really a Demon Slayer fan. I don't even think Tommy was a Demon Slayer fan that one time when he got angry about it. I think Tommy just... Wait. Danganronpa. I think Tommy was just upset that you said it's worse than My Hero. I think that's what got Tommy really upset. Like, I don't even think he's a fan of... the, Demon Slayer that much. I do like My Hero more. I mean, that's completely fair, but Tommy feels very strongly about some things. Wait, I just realized Hifumi has his feet out. He's the goat for that one. The only thing that gets me mad is when God of War isn't a good game. Oh, so you must be mad like all the time. The only thing working in Demon Slayer's favor is that it had the grace to actually end. Really? I didn't know Demon Slayer... I thought Demon Slayer was kind of like ongoing. My Hero should have ended years ago? Yeah, you're probably right about that, too. The manga has been done? Oh, gotcha. I mean, I feel like Demon Slayer... I mean, I could be... I haven't actually seen it in action, but from what I see of a lot of the clips, like, I think Demon Slayer at least, like, looks nice, right? Like, doesn't it have cool effects and shit? I don't really like how the characters look, to be honest, but, like, I think the effects are cool. It's pretty and the fights are cool, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I probably don't care about it that much. I'm probably not gonna watch it. Like, there are so many other things that are... Like, dude, there's, like... We're getting to the point where I just need to watch, like, long shows. Like, there's, like, Hunter x Hunter, which I should probably watch at some point. There's Yu Yu Hakusho I should probably watch at some point. Like... But, you know, like, I don't know. I'm just, like... I'm never gonna get around to those. Ever. This shit should have ended when the author handed in the rough draft and the editor said, we're not printing this shit. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter. I know. I've never seen it. And I feel like I should. Although I know there's an arc called the Chimera Ant arc. And the scary part is... I don't know if that's like a metaphor or maybe that's like the name of the bad guys, but like ants are really scary. Is Hunter x Hunter the one where the is Hunter x Hunter the one where the author right now is like hospitalized? Is that why you say it's never ending? Or is he just the guy who doesn't write shit anymore? Oh, he is hospitalized? Okay. Because I know there was... It's Togashi? Okay. Hunter x Hunter has its own version of Cell? Oh, okay. If that's it, then I'll probably be fine. I don't know, actually, I don't know if Miguel's seen it. I don't know if Miguel's, like, tapping. I'd be surprised if you don't like it. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think I would like both of these. I think... Yeah, I heard about that, Witch. I heard about that. But yeah, I think Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho, I'd like both of them. It's just like, they're both really long and scary, you know? Scary in the fact that they're long. So yeah. Like, I don't know, dude, more games, or not games, more animes need the Dragon Ball treatment with like Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Like, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot is, like, honestly, like, I told Hector this, because Hector will never watch Dragon Ball in full, I was like, Hector, if you play Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, you're honestly probably getting a better experience than the actual show. Because, like, Kakarot looks so good, and they do most of the story justice. Like, they cut out on some stuff. But then they even have the funny filler, like Goku gets his license and shit. Which, that one's probably funnier in the actual, that one's probably funnier in the anime, but still, like, they have it, you know, they include it. Because in the game, it's just like a mini game, I believe. But, like, obviously in the anime, it's like a whole, like, episode of awesome stuff. You can read, like, the whole thing in a week? Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess I could, but, like, I don't know. I feel like I should watch the anime. Kakarot is not the way to experience it. I'm not saying it's the best way, but, like, Hector is getting the full experience if he plays it. If Hector... Because Hector's not gonna watch it. If he plays Kakarot, he's good. Did you pick the YouTube thumbnail? No, I usually don't. Are you talking about the one where it's just Leon's face in the front? I believe YouTube automatically picks a thumbnail 15 minutes or so into a video. So I think that just happened. I don't actually do any of my thumbnails for my VODs. So if there's any awesome ones, that's like awesome because that means it just happened. Like the one of my cat. Oh, that is not 15 minutes into my VOD? Okay, well, whatever. I don't know. Usually it's pretty soon into the stream. Oh, it's like 40? Really? I don't know. For a while, it seemed like it was like 10 or 15 minutes into my VOD. But anyway. And then there's like the skull one where I'm sitting there like this. I'm like... And that's the thumbnail, and that goes pretty hard. But the Sailor Moon author had like no other huge works. He made Peak and cashed in. If you watch Hunter x Hunter at me, I want to watch Yu Yu Hakusho too. Well, which have you seen Hunter x Hunter, or you want to see both of them, or have you seen Hunter and you want to rewatch it? Because I mean, I don't really have plans to start it. I should at least finish JJK. first because I'm like currently in the middle of that. Oh, okay, you're always down to rewatch it. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I need to finish at least JJK, and like I said, Hunter x Hunter and Yu Hakusho are both they're intimidating. But yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let you know if we get around to it. Hector's gonna think Gohan and Piccolo fought Raditz and the Red Ribbon Army minions. Miguel, have you even played Kakarot? Kakarot is literally like a one-to-one recreation of like the anime/manga story in a video game. This is the problem with Miguel. Miguel's like, oh no, Kakarot's ass, and then bro just spits like nonsense that doesn't even happen. JJK and Licorice. Many you can probably watch. Oh yeah, well we need to finish Licorice, but like Licorice, like JJK is kind of the one I'm watching like quote unquote on my own. You know, and Licorice is like 3 more episodes. It's not? What is wrong with Kakarot? Okay, Miguel, but like, you're saying, oh, because there's an open world, that there's like, no, it's not like like, but this is like Hector plays Yakuza. Hector can understand that there's open world segments that aren't like canon. Like, because he plays Yakuza where you get jumped by goons every 5 steps, just like in Kakarot pretty much. Yeah, Miguel, he's not an idiot, exactly. Like, it's not like, I don't know. It's not 1-to-1. I'm not saying it's 1-to-1, but I'm saying if he plays the story of it, he gets like a really good like version of it that is also much faster in in my opinion much faster than you said it's 1-to-1. Well, I mean the story beats are pretty much 1-to-1. Like I know they skip over filler like that. I don't think Garlic Jr.'s in it. Which like Garlic Jr. isn't canon. But, you know, like, they skip out a lot of the non-canon stuff, but... That's it, I'm editing the VODs to make you say slaves, okay. But yeah, the, what's it called, like, what I'm saying is it's much, like, I feel like Hector wants to play the game, and he does not want to watch the anime. I feel like Hector will pick up on almost the entirety of the story. Like, Hector will get all the important story moments, and the scenes are very, very cool. So, like, I don't think it's a bad way to play it at all. Like, if Hector was like, oh, I'm gonna play Budokai 3, and I'll get the story from that, I'd be like, Hector, you are fucking stupid. Whereas Kakarot is literally meant to be a story-based game, where, like, they actually do all the important story moments. You know? So, oh, anyway, guys, I was thinking about it, about the crime scene here. I was thinking about it after the stream yesterday. Chihiro said she did want to start working out. What if she just got really confused on how to use the gym equipment, and this happened? Thoughts? I mean, Miguel, the only thing I can think of is I think the Boo Saga skips a couple of things. But the Boo Saga is ass anyway. So, like, honestly, the more shit they cut out, honestly, the more short and sweet it is. First time you went to the gym this happened to you, Scaly? Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you're doing alright. Unlike someone else here, who's misusing the gym equipment. This is what, like, you guys ever see the, the TikToks of people, like, I don't know, it's like someone, like, really struggling to do, like, a bench press or some shit, and they're like, your ass should not be in a gym. This is what, like, the gym people think will happen if you don't know, like, how the fuck to, like, use any gym equipment. She didn't have a spotter, yeah, and this happened. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I mean. Is like this is what like gym people would think would happen if you like if they don't come over and like fucking tell you exactly how to do everything. Anyway. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall. This is the type of shit you see in those CrossFit routines.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. There's no way. Do you think Byakuya's the fucking Tattletale Strangler or whatever the fuck that guy was? They're like a ghost, attacking people suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch them. And what nickname did they give this mysterious killer?
What?
Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of a... Wait, the ultimate murderous fiend? Guys, what if Kirigiri's the ultimate murderous fiend? Creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killing.
What is this?
Have you seen the video where it's some guy squatting and moaning, and the caption says, bro doing 20 sets of Ayos? No, I have not. And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real... Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust on the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well...
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Ino's pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? 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 Godunk. Yo, what if... Hear me out, guys. Toko did it, and she's just being really overdramatic. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. Ina rushed over to collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh.
Well, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is homophobic. No. I'm just kidding. So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not want to watch. She doesn't watch many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulation prohibits sleeping, like on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. With such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up in the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? Have you ever met someone actually homophobic? Like, yes, I have, Miguel. When I worked at GameStop, dude, my manager was like, so for reference, one of my coworkers was openly gay, and my manager was like, "You're not scared to work here with him alone at night?" And I'm like I was like, "What do you think's gonna happen?" And I mean, I don't know. I'm sure you can imply what he thought, but yeah, no, like literally. It was kind of crazy. Yo, welcome to the stream, Kota Roroda. How are you doing? I'm fine. Whoa, was that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. He will catch the airborne homo virus? Exactly. I don't know. I don't know. That like, yes. To answer your question, Miguel, yes. I have met people who are like that. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
Yo, welcome to the stream, Finks. How you doing?
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? Ah!
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me?
Huh? She totally ignored me.
Very well. You take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. I thought you already caught that airborne virus. You know what? If that shit's airborne, you know, call me exposed to the virus. I like how motherfucking goofy these characters are. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. Byakuya is everything phobic? Yeah.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us! 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 Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened. Anyone got that Surely One video? Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
And it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate?
What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all?
Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. What the? What? Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file.
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
This is chapter 2. I mean, it literally says it over there. not to be rude or anything, but it does literally say it that away. I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey.
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Surely One viewers can't read. Yeah, that's fair. That's like a debuff you get when you enter the stream. You get like -10 like reading comprehension. So it's all right. You're blind. Also forgot. No, it's fine. It's fine. You didn't. At least you're not like some people come in here and just come in straight up spoiling stuff. So fear of the top left of the screen. Just accept it already. After all. Well, you know, normally Surely One viewers are used to me being in the top left, so they're normally not looking there anyway, because that's like the scariest part of the stream normally. So you know, I guess the regulars wouldn't want to look that way anyway. I feel the top right now. Oh yeah, Hector, you scared of boobies, huh? Huh, buddy, you scared of boobies? Is that what you? Oh, bro, scared of boobies. Spoiling Danganronpa to be an international war crime? Yeah, the first stream I did, 40 minutes into the first stream I did of this game, the second Chihiro showed up, like, in the introduction scene of the game, he was like, oh, this is the girl that dies in chapter 2, and I was like, very cool. I was like, very, very cool. But his name was Spoiling Kid Johnny or whatever, so like, you know, I mean, at least he lived up to the name. I need exposure therapy to get over my fear. I'm so scared of the bad bitches. Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Make your mods have slow message so you don't see them before us? Is that a setting you can do? But I don't know. Either way, it's kind of fine. We just, like, I don't know. Because, like, the whole point of me streaming it is so that people can, you know, view it and talk. You know, it's just, we had no mods here when someone first said it. So I just modded a bunch of, like, the regulars. So now we have, like, a gazillion mods. So we can actually... Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine how it is, because otherwise I'm going to be delayed to all your messages. You guys will, like, I don't know, if you guys react to something funny, like, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. We have like 3 of you mods here, and probably, like, maybe more lurking, so I don't know. You guys just gotta keep your hand on the trigger, you know? Fine, then. Go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. Oh, you mean like slow mode in general? Yeah, I know it's like, I know slow mode where it's like you can only send one message every like minute or something, right? Another spoiling Timmy doesn't appear? Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, to be honest, I thought like, well, I don't know. I was like 50-50 because people do love spoiling games on Twitch. That is like something that people love doing. Like, I won't even cap. It happens so much. People love spoiling games on Twitch. But especially for like a smaller streamer, like myself, on a very story-based game, I feel like the only people who would like, or like, I feel like people who are tuning in actually care about the game and the person experiencing the game for the first time, rather than wanting to come in and spoil it. But, you know, because like people spoil big streamers all the time. That's why big streamers like have to play with like slow mode or sub mode or whatever, you know? Monokuma would totally spoil endings and make people kill themselves. Yeah, they're just doing their Monokuma RP. I'm gonna mail you a letter addressed to your dad, and it's just gonna be a message your dad has to read you. And it'll be the ending of this game. Nice. Awesome. Nice. Yeah, Almost Christmas. Yeah, Ace Attorney. Well, okay. I mean, the Almost Christmas thing in Ace Attorney was... Actually, yeah, it was kind of a spoiler, because it was honestly, like, part of the case that you needed to figure out, right? And if I didn't hear that line beforehand, I probably wouldn't have known it. But yeah, we did get a little spoiled on Ace Attorney, although it was accidental, but it was still a spoiler. But Ace Attorney we got through mostly fine, though. Mostly fine. It was just that one blurb there. Anyway. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Yoko,
Because...
if we don't solve this mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What? Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
What?
I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
So this is what I said when we first started. This is what I said when we first started. Why doesn't someone just kill everyone? And since the rule wasn't added, I guess someone technically Sakura, because Sakura is really strong, could technically just have killed everyone. Who's your waifu and husbando? Bro, like, the oldest character here is 21. So my husbando's Yasuhiro, because he's the GOAT, and that's it.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. But I don't know. My favorite female and male character. My favorite male character is probably Mondo, and my favorite female character is probably Name a Woman Challenge, bro. I don't like any females. I don't like females, period, guys. Don't get it twisted. No, my favorite female character is probably Celeste of all characters, but I don't know. Chihiro was like chill. I don't know if she would have been my favorite, but Chihiro was like the only chill. Well, no, that's not true. Hina's chill, but I don't really like. I haven't hung out with her, so I don't know if she's like cool.
Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
Yeah, but Mondo's definitely my favorite male character for sure. You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko. Oh, wait, no, my favorite female is definitely Sakura. What am I saying? My favorite female character is Sakura, my favorite male character is Mondo. There you go. There you go. Sakura just hasn't been very, like, important. Like, Sakura is a very, like... Well, it's weird, because Sakura is, like, one, very reliable, very trustworthy, and also does all the important shit, like watching over people doing, like, important stuff. But, on top of that, because of that, Sakura has also been not important at all in, like, the main plot. At least yet, I mean. Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
One character they're mostly not likable? I mean, I don't know. I like a good amount of them. I just feel like a lot of the, like Celeste, Toko, like Hina's cool. Sakura's cool, but like, I don't know. So I think like Celeste and Toko have had a lot of like screen time in terms of female characters, and like neither of them like are super awesome in my opinion. And what's it called? And Chihiro I didn't really like, because Chihiro was just kind of like, I don't know, Chihiro just felt like Futaba, I guess, where it's like, okay, let's make a girl that's into computers, and then just like that's it. That's the only lore we get about her. And then everyone's like, yay, my waifu. And I'm like, bro, she is literally like 14. Actually, I have no idea how old Chihiro is, but like, I don't know. We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Too sweet. I don't know what the hell it is. French people, am I right? If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. The characters in one are all super over the top, but I think the over the top... Wait, but I think the over the top is just right, because you either love them or you love to hate them. They toned it down a bit in 2. Gotcha. I hate this, but if I want to survive... Yeah, well, Miguel, I've always had it as that, just in case, because I don't want people to call it a scam if I can't do it. Because, yes, like, it is kind of hard to put both legs behind my head still. But I definitely, I mean, as far as I know, I can still do it. Last time it was redeemed, I think every time it's been redeemed, I've been able to do it. But it does, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's just I'm taller now. I think the main issue is I'm taller now. Because when I was a wee lad, it was really easy. Maybe we should check. Well, you'll need to redeem it. You'll need to redeem it. Yeah, so I think they'd be like 16, except for like Yasuhiro, who's 21. Thank you for the follow, Kodororoda. Me and everyone else. 2 weeks? What, until, it's 2 weeks until Persona 3 Reloaded? Let's go. We have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death was 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Well, I'm assuming that's the weight on the floor then. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me? Wait, really? Is that true, King of the Bandits? I thought that was confirmed to be not true. Or am I stupid? Oh, the answer. Okay. Sorry, my bad. I thought I'm like unfamiliar with like P3, like entirely. So like I thought that's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of the answer. That's what I was thinking of. Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which you allowed to solve Sayaka's case. Oh, no, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. Well, Hector, I think Fez has the answer. Isn't that just the main difference? Or is there... I don't know. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was the murder weapon?
Right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Okay. That's most likely the murder weapon. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have splattered with the blood during the murder. Why is her blood pink? It's because this game is rated teen, I believe. Believe it or not. And, it's censorship, pretty much. Is your blood not pink? Good question. Poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihira's dead body.
Strange.
But the more I look at it, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Japan is much more strict on blood appearance. Yeah, for anyone who hasn't, there's an awesome thing in JoJo All-Star Battle, R, is when you're in a, when you're in an online lobby in JoJo, when you're in an online lobby in JoJo and you ready up, it's supposed to be a blood splatter onto your character's portrait, you know, because like JoJo, you know, they're fighting and stuff going on. But since it's censored, at least I presume that's why, the blood is white. So when you start a JoJo lobby and ready up, you can have like a picture of a character, you know, pretty much like any character you like, pretty much, as your background, and then the blood splatter goes across. But the blood splatter is white, so whenever I play that shit with friends, we call that shit that's like the JoJo cum shot special, where like whatever character you have just gets hit with like the cum shot as you ready up in a lobby, which is really awesome. Oh yes. Yes, that's true, Chef Man. I believe in World of Warcraft, the undeads... In World of Warcraft, the undeads have, like, bones and shit showing. I believe in the Chinese version of World of Warcraft, they're just, like, blue humans, pretty much. Like, there's no broken body parts. They're just, like, blue humans, which is really funny. In the entire, like, undead area, because there's a bunch of skeletons and, like, monsters and shit. Like, they all look, like, very different. And it's weird, because, like, they go from being, like, undead monsters to, like, they have, like, very smooth bodies for, like, no reason. They must hate Halloween? Well, I assume it's, like, Halloween probably is celebrated, like, probably very differently over there, if it even is celebrated at all. Most of the world, actually, as someone who isn't from the West, the ultra-violence in Western media, while at the same time the weird obsession with sex and race is so weird, yeah. Halloween is mostly a US? I have no idea. I mean, I have no idea. I really don't know. Double standards? No, you're right. You're right, Coda Roroda. You're right. Because, I'm also, like, I think most of us are in the US. Maybe not all of us, but, like, I mean, I agree with you. She took her time examining Chihira's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihira's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. I was thinking that. Yeah, see, Scaly, I was thinking the same thing. But then I thought it was just Byakuya being Byakuya, and he was like, oh, like, how can a woman do this? You know? Because I was gonna say something that was like, oh, Byakuya's probably just being Byakuya, and he's like, oh, well, like, it's a woman doing it, so, like, you know, that shit's kind of crazy. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still, I still think she came here on her own by choice. She'd been talking a lot how she wanted to get stronger. Yeah, but it was at like 2 a.m. she was murdered, right? Like, guys, we literally were like, guys, no one leave your room after like 10 p.m. And now everyone's just like, oh, I'm gonna go work out at 2 a.m. now. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
That was a promise, not a rule? I suppose so, but like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, what's it called? I know, but like, what I'm saying is like, because everyone's like, oh, let's, like, except for like Byakuya and I think Togo, right? Yeah. Everyone's like, okay, like, we'll follow the rules, but, like, the first case and this case already, everyone is breaking the goddamn rules. Everyone's breaking the goddamn rules already. Like, I know it's not, like, rules. Like, when I say rules, I mean, like, our rules, you know? It's like, everyone's like, yes, I'll listen, and then fucking everyone's just sneaking off in the middle of the night for no goddamn reason. I don't know, it's just silly to me, especially because, like, everyone's like, oh my god, someone was just murdered. Oh my god, someone was just murdered. Like, we should be careful and stuff. And then people just, like, leave at 2 a.m. It's just, I don't know. I'm just being, like, you know, that guy. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Robin Noodles. How you doing? Yeah, and no spoilers, of course. No spoilers. Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up, so I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine if she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would also have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Interesting. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember. She said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help but wondering what it might be. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Yeah, he says this. Dude, that's the thing I keep on, like, I don't know. They have said that multiple times already. And yeah, like, I don't know. Like, Sakura is right there. And Sakura is apparently, like, the second strongest in the world or some shit, right? So, like... Oh, already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of the case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy, I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? he's like the like chaotic good fucking backseater. He's like, oh well, here's where the next clue's gonna be. By the way, you have to figure it out yourself. Is it what, the keypad?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma.
Did you...
You called for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card
Yeah?
reader.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people to go in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, right?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker. Okay. That was something that I was like thinking about, but like I wasn't sure how strict the rule was, you know? Like I wasn't sure if like, oh, if Chihiro's like, it's alright, you can like follow me. If like the Gatling gun like turns off. That's yeah, it means that it must be a girl, right? And Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? I'm cooked now. See, look, he's roasting my ass. He actually knew... roasting my ass. You should pay closer attention to the regulation. The answer has been right in front of you the whole entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But what about giving it, eh? Permanently. Borrowing. Fucking boom emoji. Fucking kaboom. Damn, only the act of loaning is prohibited. Borrowing is perfectly fine.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of a noble Togomi family. You managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Guys, what exactly is the difference between borrowing and loaning? Is borrowing the act of taking, whereas loaning is the act of giving? So you're not allowed to give it to someone, but you can borrow it from someone? Okay, interesting. You're welcome to the stream, Joey. How are you doing? Knowing you, I would bet you... Oh, borrowing implies you give it back? I thought loaning would also imply you give it back, but... Knowing you... Oh, I guess you could permanently loan it? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, guys, don't say too much, because I imagine this will come into the case, obviously. This game was, for a long time, Japanese, exclusive, and was only on PSP, yeah. First fan translated to the game gave all the characters very strange shows. For example, Baku is Jewish and says oy vey all the time. Aoi speaks like a Southern American. Monokuma swears a lot, and Sakura talks in caps, and Hagakure is always talking about weed. Wait, who's Hagakure? Am I stupid? Oh, Yasuhiro, wait. That sounds goated. That sounds goated. Shoko spoke about Twilight all the time? Wait. Oh wait, that is something I could see. Toda, that is something I could see about Toko. That seems very fitting. That sounds like a very interesting, I don't know, that sounds like a very interesting way to play the game. He's a fortune teller, what do you expect? Well, boom, that's why I said. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, only real Dangan heads get it, true. Knowing you, I bet you would create it on purpose, didn't you, to add a little more excitement. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on, you're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means they would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out.
So maybe Sakura was right. No, not Sakura. No, maybe they were both wrong. Maybe that she did get killed somewhere else and then brought into the locker room, right? Chihiro would never be a thing in my heart. Yeah, Hector, that is weird, right? Because Sakura does, like I said, Sakura is like been the most chill character, most trustworthy, and also like the most responsible. Who's my prime suspect? Well, we went over this at the end of the last stream. With my limited information right now, I mean, under the assumption it has to be a girl, which I think we found out it doesn't have to be anymore, my number one suspect is Toko, right? I think, in my onion. Or Celeste. Celeste is, like, a little further behind, but, like, still a second. Kirigiri has me sussed out now. Because I'm worried that we don't know her ultimate ability, so she could technically be Genocide Jack. Like, she could be ultimate, like, the murderous whatever they were talking about. She could be Genocide Jack. Trying to think, but if we're talking guys, I don't know. Like, the only guy I can suspect a little bit, probably, is, like, Yasuhiro. Simply because he's just... Maybe Hifumi, but, like, I don't know. He just does, like, I feel like Hifumi's just gonna get killed. I don't feel like he's gonna kill anyone. I feel like he's just gonna get killed. You know what I mean? But Yasuhiro, the reason I say him out of all the guys is because Mondo's cool. He's chill. I don't think he would do it. Ishimaru's bros with Mondo. I don't think they would. I don't think Taka and Mondo. Like, I think these guys are too pure. They're too pure for their own good. Byakuya is, he's like a psych. He's like a psycho, but like I think he's, yeah, Mondo's Mondo cool. Exactly. You get the idea. Byakuya is he's a psycho, but I don't think he's the murderer, because I feel like, but guys, why doesn't it say Chihiro's dead yet? But anyway, like Byakuya has like been like, it would be too obvious if it was Byakuya, right? I feel, so I'm not gonna like I feel like it's not him. Like, I feel like he's plotting something devious, but I don't think he's acted yet. And like I said, Celeste is probably, like, out of the females, it's probably Toko and then Celeste as my suspects. Hina, I feel like, is a good noodle. Kirigiri could be evil. Yasuhiro is, he just, like, Yasuhiro has been so absent, I feel like he could be the murderer, you know? Like, that's the thing that, like, that's the one thing. Who do you think is crazy pants enough to string up the body like that? Dude, like, I don't know. Hero couldn't figure that shit out. He can fortune tell his way into doing it. I don't know, that's why it makes me feel like Toko or Celeste. Like, those are probably my top two suspects.
Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your damn self.
I mean, like I said, Kirigiri is also, like, Kirigiri's, like, in the middle of the sus chart, but it's, like, simply we don't know enough, you know? Simply, I do not know enough. They're talking about Genocide Jack. Yes, I think if the murderer is Kirigiri, I think Kirigiri is ultimate murder. Because when we mentioned Genocide Jack, someone said he's like the ultimate murderer supreme or some shit. And I think that since we don't know Kirigiri's ultimate thing... Well, okay, I thought Kirigiri was the ultimate detective at first. But also, if Kirigiri's like the ultimate murderer and got away with all these murders, it would make sense that Kirigiri is the ultimate murderer, because if she's hidden up all these murders, it would make sense why... Yeah, the ultimate murderous fiend. It would make sense that she knows how to, It would make sense she knows how to, like clean up the crime scene or investigate a crime scene, you know? So that's what has me sussed out about that. But... Well, okay, there's one more thing. There's one more thing, which...
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you very much for the follow, Robin Noodles.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Okay. So the other thing that has me sussed out, which I thought this was non-important. Age advantage OP, exactly. I know. What if Hero just got drunk and just started murdering people in the middle of the night?
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah, welcome, Ted. Welcome. So, the other thing that has me sussed out, which I thought this was just kind of like it was just like for silly, like fun time, and I thought it was gonna come into play later, but there was an empty podium at the trial, meaning that there could be a 16th person, which that last person could be Genocide Jack. It could be. But Monokuma usually isn't a liar. Usually. Hence, usually. Well, actually, okay, wait. But this might further my reasoning. Because Monokuma only said that, he said simply, the courtroom fits 16 people. And I think that's all he said about it. I don't think he said, like, oh, there isn't a 16th person. I think he just said, oh, this courtroom's just for 16 people. So, I don't know. There could be someone lurking. But then that brings into question, why were they not at the trial? Why were they allowed to skip the trial? Because everyone else has to go to the trial, otherwise they get punished or some shit. I don't know. So anyway, I don't know. Maybe special privilege, whatever. But no talking, or like no confirming nor denying any of my theories. But yeah. Anyway, well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculty, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. But anyway, now that I'm like really wrong about like everything, now we can continue, probably. So what are we looking for here? I mean, I have to figure it out for myself. A hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. Surveillance camera? And that's probably a gun attached to it. It's so chilling. Alright, same thing. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? An e-handbook? There's 3 of them! So you finally found them. Did you know these are here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance, myself, the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. I feel like I'm starting to get it. I see, so since they're dead, it doesn't count as loaning, it's borrowing. I suppose. Okay. That makes sense. I see, yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when it started up. And the one that must be Leon's, right? Oh, maybe it's because he was executed rather than found dead?
I see.
It makes sense, yes. After all, I did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Now
Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. I'm assuming it won't turn on until he was executed, right?
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break! It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. But even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Oh. And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. Boom, it was turned off when he was executed.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Either way, something about it still bothers me. Interesting. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our... Yeah, Monokuma ain't no liar. That's the one thing at least I think I'm noticing, is Monokuma won't lie, but he will, like, very much, like, say misleading things. But, you know what I mean? Like, he'll, like, not, like, misleading, but, like, things with, obvious loopholes, you know what I mean? Or, like, obvious, like, he speaks in riddles. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, too. Truth omitter. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And listen, guys, those of you who know me IRL, I roomed with James, so I know a lot about truth omitters. So all I'm saying is Monokuma's tricks aren't gonna work on me. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Is he venting around like Among Us? I'm assuming Monokuma just, like, runs around really fast. Like, I know there's multiple Monokumas, right? I assume there's multiple Monokumas, but, like, I like to assume that, like, as the second he's off screen, he's just, like, sprinting, like a, you know, like a cartoon character. Like, off into the distance, you know? Not quite. Wait, sorry, what did he say? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. And, okay, then show me.
Don't make me repeat.
And I have a basis to believe that. Is there really proof? Well, yeah, but I didn't realize that it always kicks you out after you do any purple text. That's why I was confused. What's it called? Oh wait, never mind. I just realized you were responding to your previous comment, or like adding on to your previous comment, which I also did not read. But I got you. Yeah, no, it's weird because it kicks you out. But it reminds me of, like, how you could press, like, certain dialogues, or not certain, but, like, all dialogues in Ace Attorney to get more information. But it's weird in this, because they always kick you back out of the conversation afterwards, which is strange. Yeah, there's also more than one Monokuma. Yeah, I know there's, like, as far as we know, I believe they're mass-produced, right? But I still like to believe that he runs really, really fast, and that's how he gets places all the time, because I think that's just, like, I don't know, just imagine, like, a Monokuma just, like, pulling up out of nowhere by, like, sprinting to you. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Or something like that. Hey, you two! Oh, for some reason I was expecting, like, Taka. Yeah, they wanted to copy Ace Attorney, but it was tacked on feature. That's kind of how it feels, to be honest. At least that feature. I'm not saying the game as a whole.
Big trouble. Need your help. Did
I
they
don't
find
have
another
time to
body?
play
Oh
with you.
god. We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency! An emergency? What happened?
well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. I thought for sure he'd say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry up. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Okay. Oh, we're here. They put me here. Okay. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap, Lewis! It's Toko! Yeah, right. Heck yeah, that's what I'm thinking. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
This room gotta be stank. I know, right? She said she hasn't showered since she got here. It's been like a week now, probably, or more.
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
So she's Genocide Jack, right? The Genocide Jack is like her alter ego, right, or some shit. That's what it's starting to seem like, but just like that, she slammed the door in my face. She's been acting like this the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her. Unless Genocide Jack is, once again, like a separate person, but they have the power to possess people. That would be kind of crazy. But we'll see. I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust her door down. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? No! I don't know. I feel like she's like trying to stop her like alter ego of Genocide Jack coming out, but... Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there someone who might be able to persuade her? Yeah, Byakuya, boom. Byakuya, you think you could ask her? Which, I was thinking the exact same thing, but I think he literally said before, he was like, mind control and possession. That's weird, bro. But fortune telling, that's pretty cool. Like, I think he literally said that to me once. Come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya. Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Yeah, but what if he's a huge McLiar pants? Bro, have you seen him? He wouldn't lie. He wouldn't lie. That's exactly what a mind controller would say. Yeah, but guys, Yasuhiro seems chill. I know I said he's probably the most sus male right now, but also, guys, he seems so polite. He wanted to get a brewski with me. You think he would mind control me? When I said I'm too young to drink, if he was a real mind controller, he would have just been like, mind powers go, and would have made me, like, drink. Boom. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're also annoying. Ah, Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
Yeah, exactly, he can't be a murderer, he passed the vibe check, yeah. Maybe he hates women? Well, up high, Yasuhiro. I'm not out I'm not out in Yasuhiro if he's just like me for real, yo, up high. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slams shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. Nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. The promise taking a shower? No, hold up. Hear me out. Hear me out. No, I don't know how this all line up to make sense. I was gonna say, what if Byakuya used Toko to kill someone? Like Toko, I'll be an accomplice if you kill like Chihiro. And then like that was their promise. It was like, I'll be an accomplice to you killing Chihiro and we can get you out, Toko. Because Byakuya loves her so much, but like, you know, that's like cap. And then Byakuya is just gonna vote her out anyway. That might be too simple though. Genocide Jack, that's what she calls her stank demon.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Hina's like the school mom. Like, Hina has to watch after everyone. Well, no, Sakura watches over everyone to make sure they do stuff right, or they don't like manipulate shit. And then Hina's like the mom. Hina's like I will have to look over everyone when I bring them to their room and shit. Without waiting for a reply back, he sped away, and I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking on towards his destination. Sakura's school grandma. Finally, his freak brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Bro's gonna start reading his books again like a dork. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Drive-by gooning while at work. Nice, Ludicor. Impressive.
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Dude, I tried to go in here so many times and he stopped me. And now he's gonna be like, okay, yeah, now you need to go in here. Now it's really relevant. Welcome to the stream, Lucor. How are you doing? I need to see Hina hit the cat mouth. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. There's so many files stuffed on the shelf. What's in all these things? These documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. A dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No. I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Dude, this shit's like Metal Gear. If you're ready to be disappeared for it. Or if you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? Wait, what is... Oh, that's a security camera. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There's an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Nice. No, not that one. Same thing, okay. It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Yay, money. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosses you might wind up in for peeking at it. Yo, welcome to the stream, Zayla. How are you doing? Without making a sound, I return to the file to the shelf. Unopic files. Okay, buddy. Alright, can this guy just give me the actual file I need? Investigation reports of different cold cases. Internal documents for police eyes only. They're not kind of things you expect to leak. The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of the room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. The Epstein list is in this room. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right? Yo, welcome to the stream, Treble. How are you doing? That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you labeled as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just like, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? These things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, so why? My family has a reading room, just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to a variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me, which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through the reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. Yeah, he looked at the file, he's like, read this, read that. That one's mid, like, oh, this one's peak Peakington. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounds Genocide Jack has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were the members of the police and other higher-ups. It is Kirigiri. Kirigiri's gonna be Genocide Jack, and she's also she's a double agent. She's a detective and Genocide Jack. By all accounts, nobody in the media should ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. How could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
In other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Unless, then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us. Among us! Among us! Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out of a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Okay, buddy. So there's two interesting things here. It's very possible Kirigiri is the ultimate detective, but she's also Genocide Jack. That is a very real possibility, I think, now. I feel like that's more... yeah, me up to him, please, 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 please. What's it called? I think it's a very real possibility that Kirigiri is the ultimate detective and Genocide Jack. And that she would be on the police force, but she's also Genocide Jack, so that's how she knows. Well, she also committed the murder. I guess that would be how she knows, right? Or the other important thing is Byakuya could be telling me all of this because he's Genocide Jack and he doesn't want me to suspect him. Oh wait, am I not allowed to look at him? Bro, he said I could look at him, I thought. About that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Then why was Toko? That is a great point. That is a great point. I'm very one track minded here. Every time I have a new theory, I forget all my old theories. Well, yeah, but Joey, the thing is that if he does that, then, like, I wouldn't suspect him. Because he'd be like, oh, like, Genocide Jack does this, Genocide Jack does that. And then you're like, oh, so, like, that's crazy. So Genocide Jack must be someone else. And then it's actually him. But I think either Toko's was possessed by him somehow, or her alter ego is Genocide Jack. That's also a possibility, right? Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos of the scene of each crime had all been collected. Oh, damn. Wait, but there are no scissors in anyone. Harada? Bro, who's gonna make Tekken? Anna Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, Shoji Gaku, Takeshi Yoshida. It seemed like this person also only killed men. Which is interesting. Oh wait, there's a lot more, never mind. And I don't know. One thing became perfect here. Alright. Yeah, the word bloodless, okay. Now take a look at the next page. The next page. They took place on either weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. Oh, so it must have been a student, right? Is that what they're trying to allude to? The suspect may be a student. This is lining up to sound like Toko, right? When they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there's any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may oh, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may as well have a split personality. Why does it have the Death Note aesthetic? Yeah, it kind of did. A split personality. Like the kind of thing you see on TV. So... I'm part of a totally another unbelievable story, but this one was way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Bro's like, man, I was a part of a murder, but now that I met someone who has split personality disorder, that's crazy.
Let's go.
You should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya. The kind of thing you see on TV. Yeah, Ted, like Family Guy. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Makoto, it seems today all you see is violence and movies and sex on TV, right? That's what I'm saying, Ted. Extra chair for the personality? See, Hector, I was kind of thinking that, right? There's the extra podium because Genocide Jack is like a separate personality and technically a separate student, right? I was kind of thinking that, but like, how is that gonna, like, I don't know if that's actually gonna work like that. But I was kind of suspecting that a little bit, but... Unless, like I said, Genocide Jack can possess people. I got horrible news, what happened? The Chicago rat hole has been filled. What, they finally filled up Ted's butthole? Kaboom. I have no idea what the Chicago rat hole is. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Curse the Chicago road maintenance team, they are so efficient. What is the Chicago rat hole? Just all of a sudden like
I don't
that?
have time to
Come on,
play
enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Alright, let me see. Let me open up this wiki page. I'm curious. You guys can't just say words like Chicago rat hole. Oh, wait, that is so dope. Wait, that shit is dope. Wait, this whole, in the gallery, the whole photograph on January 13th, 2024, filled with coins and a bag of hormone pills. That picture goes hard. That picture goes hard.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like it was just some plaything getting tossed around. I don't know why. When you said Chicago rat hole, I was picturing like an awesome I don't know, like secret bar or some shit. I don't know. It sounded like much. Well, like not to say that what you showed me isn't exciting, but like that's where, bro. That's where Jerry got hit with a mallet by Tom. Which you could always go to like where it got got covered, and you could have a memorial for it, you know. At the same time, I'd uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one who got killed Chihiro, and the murderous fiend is one of us, but who is it? See, that's what I'm saying. That was awesome, and like if you check the gallery, it seemed awesome. No, I said it was awesome. I said it was awesome. I think it's awesome. But like, I was expecting like something more grandiose, I suppose. And to do that, there's something I have to go investigate one more time. The girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. The others might have come up with some info. Okay. I mean, this murder very obviously seems like it was Toko, but maybe I'm tripping balls. Maybe there's something I'm not noticing. Wait, it was filled with concrete-like substance by a vandal or other party? Wait, what? So it wasn't the road team?
Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee
Conserve it.
that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Are you sure about that?
Oh yes, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too.
What did she see?
Well, it would
She refused to
seem-
tell me. Like when girl believes the boy she likes, right?
Oh, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. Alright. For everything worth protecting, there's always someone looking to take it away. Thank you, Joey, for the insight.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak, her body and her soul.
No forgiveness.
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress?
Indeed.
Generally speaking,
However,
but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to be taken care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
so
But
then,
before I go, let me give you one piece. Let me give you one piece. One piece. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Hector, that would go so hard if they just let, like, Sakura just, like, execute someone. Oh, Mondo. You're Mondo cool. Dude had a real... Oh, this is the same thing. Mondo has not been learning anything. He's just been sitting here. Mondo can't learn. It's thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Oh my god, wait. Guys. Mondo's too busy thinking about Taka? Real. Guys, do you think... I was on to this a little bit earlier. Do you guys think Byakuya fully gaslit Toko? Well, okay, don't answer this, because most of you have played the game, right? If you haven't played the game, and... Well, this is hard to judge. I was gonna say, if you haven't played the game, feel free to answer. But, like, also, that's a tricky slope to play with. But... Do you think Byakuya is... Yeah, only Ted can comment. When I talk to chat, only Ted's the only one who's allowed to respond. Because I know for a fact he hasn't played it. Do you guys think Byakuya has gaslit Toko so goddamn hard that Byakuya did the murder and he's gonna make Toko take the blame? So that Byakuya... Like, so we vote off Toko, everyone dies, and then Byakuya gets out? Is that what he's playing at? Is that what he's playing at? Is he's gonna make Toko out to be the sus one? Toko is so in love with him that she's gonna take the fall? I think Byakuya is the ultimate affluent progeny. Well, you're right about that, Joey. You're right about that. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more... That's not the only thing that concerns me. It was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason. Then he became the rule of the world, just like you mentioned. True. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. Yeah, they were pinned to the wall with scissors. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend. Yeah. I think, personally, that boy, I'm not familiar. Making sure everyone kills each other and getting rid of the strong people first would be in his favor. Yeah, but Sakura's still here, Ted. So, the strongest one is not out. But, the one thing that I will say is I do think there's something up with the Genocide Jack case files. Of all the ones we could see, all the pictures we could see, I believe they were all men. I'm not an expert on Japanese names, so I'm not going to say that all of them are men, because, like, there was a shit ton of names, and I don't know if, like, all those are guy names or girl names or whatever. So, I don't know. But... there's no scissors involved here, which is strange. And Chihiro, as far as I understand, is not a man. Oh wait, just important me to check. Yeah, botched it by killing a woman and not using scissors. See, Ted, that's what I'm cooking. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable, too. The girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Wait, is there something behind it? Can I take this off the wall? Oh my god! Dude, what if they moved this from the boys' locker room? Oh, wait. Can I leave now? I can, okay. Dude, what if they put the booby lady in? Because I was gonna say that, like, way earlier. I was gonna be like, guys, why do they have booby lady in the women's locker room? Which are like, you know, I'm not a hater, guys. I'm not hating, guys. I'm not hemophobic like Celeste. Or, sorry, like Toko. I'm not hemophobic like Toko. I'm just saying, I thought it was a little weird that they had giant boobies in the girls' locker room. They could have had, like, Mondo, like, flexing like this, you know? See? Look! Who did this? They put, like, fucking Fire Emblem on the wall, bro. This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite fit into the boys' locker room. Who took my poster? Oh, but wait, that reminds me. This poster in the other locker room. That's right. That's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. So probably like Sakura, right? Sakura's always in the locker room. And maybe Mondo too. Like then we get an eyewitness for both. Oh wait, there's more? Oh shit, there's like poopy on the floor. There's poopy on the floor! There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Yeah, who shit it on the fucking rug, buddy? No, they shit it on the fucking rug. Mondo, can you explain yourself? Were they murdered in the boys' locker room then moved? That is what I'm kind of thinking now. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Oh, and let me ask you something. Do you think the poster in the boy and girls room could have been
I'm
switched?
sorry.
I can't really say. I never paid attention to the posters.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me. I like to drink a little protein coffee every morning I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some. A stain, but I don't see any stain.
of course.
So Sakura shit it on the floor. Still, it isn't unusually clean, as if there was never a stain to begin with. So this is interesting. Somehow, the rooms flipped. Somehow. I thought I could ask Mondo about the boys' locker room, but it doesn't seem like it. Can I, like, reinvestigate the boys' room? I'm kind of curious now. The only thing that's confusing me... Oh, can I look at this again? Maybe it'll be a clue. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Scaly. Like, the only thing I can think of is if this shit is Scooby-Doo, and they were like someone like pressed on the wall, and the entire like building flipped like 180 degrees. But that wouldn't explain, because the colors of the walls are the same. So unless someone really was like, okay, let's switch out both the carpets and the posters for no goddamn reason. Unless there is a reason. But I don't know what it would be. Yet. Let me go to the pool. I'm curious now. I'm wondering if there's anything past here at the pool. No? What is the plug from? The plug is from the library. It was Byakuya was mentioned it, which is why I was like, damn, I think Byakuya is the evil motherfucker. The killer should have shit on the carpet to make it even. Well, what I'm thinking is like, I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know what I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't get why they would swap the carpet and stuff and the poster. I mean, all of the blood is in the girls' locker room. So the poster must have been moved beforehand, I think. Does Hifumi make it through any doors? Maybe he stands like sideways. You know, Joey, everyone in this game is 2D. They're like Flash Stanley, so he probably just yeah, he just goes sideways and he's completely fine, you know? The extension cord. Oh, the extension cord was out here, wasn't it? Game & Watch style, yeah. There's the extension cord right in the middle of the room. No? The lamp, maybe? The it's definitely on. It was definitely right there. Yeah, so Byakuya had the extension cord. Yeah. Yep, okay. Yeah, Scaly. That was exactly what I was saying. Was like the what's it called? I mean, is this the desk again? Okay. Is like, yeah. I mean, we went over that. It's because I'm pretty sure in Japanese it's like a little more confusing. But like, yeah, that was definitely like very that was very yeah, very telling. Yeah, I could grab the one, put it over here. What am I missing? They said I couldn't leave, right? Or did I just... Was I really stupid and I pressed the wrong button? Still more I need to check. The letter, maybe? Oh, yeah, this is that. Hey, money. I don't need to check the lamp again, do I? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Guys, I might be really dumb. Oh, they wanted me to check the case file. I'm so stupid. They literally said I should check the case file one more time. It's funny because I remember being stuck when I played 5 years ago. Yeah, he did say I want to see the case file again. Byakuya probably took it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, Joey, that is very funny. It was like Ace Attorney. I feel like that happened a lot in Ace Attorney, where I would get stuck at points and people are like, yeah, I remember this part. I brought back a hidden memory there. You know, I'm happy to serve. Where did Byakuya say he was going? Did he tell me? Hold on, let me just double check, make sure he's not like down this hallway. He's probably not in the gym. Oh, you serve, honey. Thanks. Yes, here, what are you doing here, huh?
Huh?
Oh, hey, Makoto, what's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside that mailbox. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Your secret's safe with me. This is what I mean about Yasuhiro being sus.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Someone's serving honey? Okay. Okay, buddy. Is he sus or just stupid? Hector, what's the difference? Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack, so I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming, and I was getting pretty hungry. Don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. What are you eating? A donut, of course. There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Yo, she's in the cat mouth. Yo, Shorely13 in the chat, if you're just like Hina. This is me when people ask me like why I love donuts so much. This is real. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? She was a bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us.
Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
It's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex? Totally fine with the opposite sex? Is she, you know? Wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The laws say, or the law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Yo, we didn't get our knife back, bro. You're telling me Monokuma didn't take the knife from Sayaka's stomach and put it back in the knife rack? What the hell? Is this some weird Zoomer dating sim? Darby, grow up. Darby, give me my $30 and then I'll answer any stupid questions you have to ask me. Yeah, Darby, you still haven't paid out. But I was never sent the clip. Bro, the VOD's on YouTube! The VOD's on YouTube, buddy! But to answer your question, it's a murder mystery game. People have to murder to get out of this school and get away with the murder. And then they can escape this school, otherwise you have to live here forever. But someone was just murdered, and we're trying to solve out who murdered the other person. Because if we don't get the murderer right, everyone else dies, and the person who did the murder gets away with it. So it's like kinda similar to Ace Attorney. Kinda similar. Anyone in the sauna? Darby, here's your clip. You sent him the entire VOD. Let's go. Ace Attorney for Persona fans? Yeah, you could put it like that. Oh yeah, Celeste had information, right? Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. Imagine being a lawyer and if you can't catch the culprit, you just die. They should just start doing that from now on. That'd go viral. they both just watch the anime instead of playing the game. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were gonna ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see that was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Now, we probably check what the garbage disposal? Give it a rest, everyone breaks that rule. I know, Celeste was literally out at the same time. Celeste is like, yeah, I was in the warehouse at the same time. Like, bro, you're all breaking, like, the promise.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Okay.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for.
I actually don't have any
The
information.
trial. Oh,
I thought like there were gonna be much
you
more time.
remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
This is interesting. This is interesting because I literally thought like I thought I was gonna have a lot more time. Like the first case, I felt like I had it all solved out pretty much before I even stepped through these doors. I'm still not certain. What's your theory? Probably Toko or Byakuya, or like they're an accomplice deal. And then other than that, maybe Kirigiri, but I think that's the only 3 options.
So is everyone ready?
To
What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around.
Terrible! You're terrible! So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. Hustle? Like Yomi hustle! We'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. Each step forward. It's like the same thing, bro. Come on. No unique dialogue. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds, deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. This is also the same thing, I think.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
What if they were all just killed in the elevator? What, like Sakura went on a killing spree and just killed us all? Well no, you're only allowed to kill 2 people, otherwise you break the rules. So technically, if someone did that, I think they would just be executed too, right? Because that would be cheating. You're only allowed to kill 2 people at once.
Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Okay, I did get new skills from talking to Amanda, right? You got rid of objection and hold it? Yeah, we had to get stuff that was relevant to the playthrough, come on. Reduce your aim speed? Increase your aim speed. Okay. What, can I not have both? Oh, sheesh. Increase my aim speed. Like my sensitivity, I guess? I'll take that, why not? Well, I don't know. I got rid of the objection and hold it because, like, that was funny when we were playing Ace Attorney, but now we're playing Danganronpa, so I added the funny Danganronpa ones. I didn't know what else to get rid of. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there was other ones I could get rid of, but... All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Oh, Finks, you know what? I'm very stupid.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Finks, you know what? I thought it was like an active ability, so I thought like, oh, I can use it. Like I thought it was like active abilities. I didn't realize it's a passive ability. But when you like, as the second you wrote that out in chat, I was like, wait, they're passive abilities. That was that was what was confusing me. As I felt like I had to activate it.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Probably the dumbbell, I would imagine. Probably. Yeah, locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Oh, I just gotta double check the controls. A trial without the ability to object is hardly a trial at all. Okay, Ted. Yeah, okay, Ted. Okay.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Boom. You think you have some proof that contradicts what I said? Oh, am I stupid? Oh. I mean, I didn't think it was a contradiction. I was just trying to help him out, you know? I like locker room dumbbell.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma
Well, that's rough.
the killer used a blunt instrument. What kind of blunt instrument? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh, now that's a contradiction. I didn't realize That's wrong. I didn't realize Yasuhiro was gonna say the dumbest shit ever right afterwards.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell? Found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood. And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Yasuhiro tends to do
As
that.
far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Oh, a new element. Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Press the A button to attach the silencer. Oh. Oh, sheesh, okay. Okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Okay, buddy. Alright. So I think I just gotta show the case
The
file.
culprit is
Genocide case closed.
Okay, nerd emoji.
why? What makes it
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong! I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Why wouldn't there be a file on a serial killer? I think it's more so why it's at a school library, but like, I don't know. I think people just need to grow up and realize like this is not a real school.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
What? It was that they were hung up, right, or some shit? Yeah, how the victim was... Oh, no, wait. No, the bloody message was the first one. It was how the victim was positioned. Boob lust.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Because Kirigiri is a high-level police official, she's the ultimate detective, and she did the murder.
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie! What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec.
The book was sitting in the library? Wait, what do you mean?
Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
Bloodophobia. No, she's homophobic. Hina, she was homophobic. Come on.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Oh shit. What am I? Oh god. I mean, she has like split personality, but what the fuck am I trying to? What word am I trying to make right here? Oh, Joey, I see what you're saying. You're saying like someone could have just walked in and found the book. Yeah, but Byakuya was like he was gatekeeping the fucking library for days on end, so probably not, to be honest. Dude, what the fuck? Hold up. Is there a log? I can't pull up the log here, dude. Like, what the fuck word am I making? Like, split personality disorder? Like, what? What? Z. I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to be writing out right now. Here, S. No? Or did I freak it? S. I fucked up. Wordle. I don't know, is it C next? There's a lot of C's. Shits. I don't know, what the fuck? What am I writing? Okay. I think okay. I'm picking up what they're putting down, maybe. Perhaps. Yeah, is it making me do Schizo? That's what I'm realizing. I was so I thought I was like, oh, I fucked up. I was like, oh, I fucked up. And then the Z's showed up. I was like, wait.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the
That
file,
was
too.
I don't know. That was a very this one was out of pocket. Yeah, they had that one. You know, here's the thing. Well, aside from it literally being schizo, like the what's it called? The only reason I got that is because like literally they just showed up a bunch of the letter I needed. I just like whatever letter showed up the most. I was like, okay, I need that one.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Oh, okay.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting
like what?
totally
Well,
different
like
than
why would I
usual,
even choose
right?
any of the other options? That was like the most obvious thing
That's
ever.
right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
You like the Danganronpa 2 minigames a bit better?
She was acting funny, that's for sure.
I mean, I do always hear that the second one...
tone of hers completely disappeared.
I do always hear that the second game's better. Or like the best of the three, I should say.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
And Danganronpa 2 definitely has the potential to be top 5 playthroughs. You mean Dead Rising 2, right? You mean Dead Rising 2, right? Eh? Friday! You're right. We are doing Friday. Guys, today it's Friday, where because it's Friday, it's Friday. It's Friday, everyone! Woohoo!
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Goku Friday? Hey, it's me, Goku!
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her.
Dragon Ball Friday Z? Ooh. E. How do we tell him?
What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this?
Kakarot, what are they talking about in the chat room? Anyway.
No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
Hear me out. I was right. Byakuya is using all of this information to gaslight Toko.
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
Case closed, I guess? Dude, I still think Byakuya is doing all this to gaslight. To gaslight Toko. I think Byakuya actually did it. Maybe.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. In the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Wait, Genocide Jill? Guys? What if Genocide Jack is Byakuya?
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Okay, no, she's just cooking with a new name.
What the fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Awesome.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
She seems nice. Yeah, she
Behind
seems
every
chill.
dark and gloomy soul
Lives another that shines as bright as the sun.
Oh! Wait a minute. I might be onto something. Let me cook though. Let me cook. I'm not gonna say it yet.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
I missed a little bit. How'd she get tongue style? Okay, so Toko has a split personality. They made me spell out the word schizo, and then this happened. I hope that clears everything up.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
That was the word? Yes, that was the word.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Chef Man misled me, and I thought Chihiro was gonna be trans. Indubitably.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Okay. Status of the dead body? What do they mean by that? Hold up. Okay, how her body and hands are suspended.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Oh, so I probably shoot modus operandi, right? I would assume.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
Or do I say that this is
say
wrong?
That, but do you really expect any of us?
Here's the thing. This is confusing because on one hand, I don't think that she is the killer. I don't think she's the killer. But the modus operandi does match. But why would I shoot it with a bullet then, is what I'm confused about. So I'm kind of torn here.
When you compare your past murders to the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, I don't think it matches completely. I guess that's what I'm shooting it about.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same?
Oh, okay. I honestly,
so sure about
I
that.
did not think the game was gonna make this leap to that, because I agree. I did not think that the methods of murder were the same, but I was not sure if the game was gonna make that leap for me.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Not the Chef Boyardee and Ragu name drop.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
The scissors. Oh, wait. Look at the neck and stomach. Probably the injury, right?
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different.
Yeah.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Indubitably.
Please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Oh, wait. Oh, she was tied with rope compared to being stabbed with scissors, right? Is that the difference? What was used to suspend her?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrist.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Indubitably.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Yeah, welcome to the stream, Pup Pupper.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Not Big Mac.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
She only kills men!
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
And she's spitting, and she's spitting. Chihiro was a girl!
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Fucking frame one! Frame one, what did I say? I said Genocide Jack only kills men!
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They're a good duo. Byakuya hates women, she hates men.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan!
Not a good duo. Actually, Byakuya loves men.
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Yeah, indubitably.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe someone who's big and strong!
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors?
Together, they're a pair that hates each other's gender, yeah.
I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Uh-oh. Help! 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 Help me!
She's fully equipped. That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah.
There's one other
That's why we
person.
figured it had to be the real
There's
deal,
one
not
other
some
person who
copycat
knew
killer
about
or
it.
whatever.
There is one person! It was Leon, guys. Leon, he knew about it. No. Guys, where is he? Oh, there he is.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, It's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on
Bro,
me.
this is like Plastic Among Us. He's gonna be like, oh, you guys throw me off. You guys all die. Stupid ass motherfuckers.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
I thought he was just a perv. Yeah, here comes Safumi. Nothing strange about that.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Yeah, new element. Truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. The memorized phrase. Oh, okay. So it like stores it as a truth bullet. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So this is how I find like contradictions within their own statements, pretty much. It sounds like.
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you...
Okay, buddy.
That's a natural reaction for... The victim was Chihiro, who was... So, of course, I would suggest...
Oh, whoa! We didn't know that, because we didn't find the body!
For pointless distractions.
That's a
What's so
contradiction.
strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Fucking Makoto backseating really hard.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. If you're presented...
But he was acting weird, how?
To check out the girl...
That's a natural...
Bro, I do not want to listen to anything Hifumi has to say. The victim was Chihiro.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too
Dude,
weak.
he is Edgeworth, bro. Because no matter how much evidence I hit him with, he's like, nah, that shit like is not real evidence.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Oh, wait, what about that outlet that you always use?
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past genocide
It's the electrical
Jack
cord.
incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Kirigiri on the fucking backseating shit again.
difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong, buddy. That's wrong.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Actually, I think you have seen it before.
Sorry. Fucking Makoto did not have to hit the actually. Oh, sorry. He does a really Dr. Dorkington on this one.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Yeah, Makoto did hit the Hifumi.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this. I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not involved. Wait, not even
What's
involved.
wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Maybe he still convinced Toko to do it. Maybe?
Is that right?
Like normal
What,
Toko,
pray
not
tell,
evil
is still
Toko?
bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
The posters? No, the poster and the rug still has not come up, and I'm still confused about that, but... There's definitely something off about what he said. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't go back? I wanted to pull up the logs. I think the scene, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere
I don't know,
else?
you can move a damn body, bro.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Oh! Well, Because Toko doesn't like blood, so maybe Toko killed her? Then he disguised, and then like Byakuya disguised the murder scene? Maybe that's why everything was moved around, is because she didn't want to see the blood? I don't know. But like she killed her, so like wouldn't she have seen blood? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who had been confident up until now, maybe he never even realized the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
The boys' locker room, right? It was the posters. And the rug, too, but...
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is... the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Yeah, Finks. It's very much like Ace Attorney when you actually catch Edgeworth off guard for once, and Edgeworth starts getting all sweaty.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Do you?
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe
boys can't like boy bands? That's fucked up. You're telling me boys aren't allowed to have boy band posters, guys? It's Jover.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Yeah.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It was moved. Do I select that? Hold on, let me just go over everything just in case. Oh, I go over the boys' locker room carpet, yeah. The poopy on the floor.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Yeah, I'm assuming when I present evidence, I'm assuming people can like, I don't know, I assume I'm showing them a photo of something, you know? Because Phoenix Wright is kind of the same way, where sometimes I'll just bring up something, and you just, like, everyone just kind of like, oh yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, in Phoenix Wright, they actually acknowledge it more, because sometimes they'll be like, here, take a look at blank, you know? Whereas in this, it's just kind of like, this is the thing, and someone's like, oh yeah, that's definitely it. Yeah, you know what I mean? So, I assume I'm showing them a picture or something.
Huh? Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
The key cards, right? Oh wait, but only girls have died. Well, Leon died, but his card wasn't working unless it turned off after Chihiro broke into the thing, into the boys' locker room. Let me think. Leon... It was Leon, Junko, and... Wait, who was the other one? Oh, Sayaka. Yeah.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Leon's card.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Bum, 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 bum. Maybe Leon's... Yeah, broken e-handbook. Maybe Leon's...
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker?
I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Oh, she is a programmer. Yeah, that is true. That's a good point.
I'm sure that would have been no problem.
That's a good point.
No, I don't think that's
Oh.
She used the thing that was in the mail.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said.
I was gonna say, she was ultimate programmer
skills
and literally never did anything with that. Like, most people, like... Well, I guess most people haven't done, like, much with their, like, ultimate shit, but, like... I don't know. Like, she didn't even bring, like, a laptop or anything. Like, come on.
Psst. You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
No, Chihiro trans for real, guys.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what
They
you got
better
to
use
say?
the ultimate ability from the second game. Tokyo is the ultimate serial killer and she ain't killed nobody? What about that?
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
Well, her alter ego is the ultimate serial killer, whereas she is the ultimate writer, so, like, grow up.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Okay.
For real?
If I was ultimate, I'd be ultimate bitch ass? What the fuck?
What is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations.
Last trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... Is she gonna hit, like, the trap door wall where the wall's gonna go, like Scooby-Doo?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Miss?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Guys, what are we examining?
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a
Guys,
girl's
what are we
body.
examining?
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Okay, Sakura.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this.
Why is Kirigiri like...
Her entire body?
Can't Kirigiri just tell us?
I know you say that, but... What? This is...
Oh, hell nah.
What is...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible. This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
Indubitably.
Interesting.
Average ultimate programmer. That's all I gotta say. Average ultimate programmer.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
That makes a lot more sense why Chihiro was working out in the middle of the night now.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Yeah, the only reason I say Ted is fine to say whatever he wants is because I know Ted has not played this game, and I know, I know Ted has not played it. So whatever Ted's saying, I know is guesswork. You know? Like, I know 100%, I know 100% that whatever Ted says is complete guesswork. So, you know?
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement.
Teddy is actually Monokuma, Teddy Bear, Teddy is sus. True. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. He also sounds like him.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
This case is discourse, don't worry. We did P4, and P4 the discourse is also a lot, so it's alright. It wouldn't be the first time.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls'
Yeah,
locker
what
room.
was Kyoko cooking? What was Kyoko cooking with
And
that
the
one?
killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd.
Yeah, everyone in his trial is canceled. He hemming Chihiro like that? True.
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating
Oh, wait,
situation.
guys! This goes full circle to day one when I'm checking the handbook. Can I pull up the handbook? I can. Guys, I pulled this up day one, and I'm sitting there cycling through. I'm like, oh, like weight, height, chest. I'm like, why is there chest? And I got to Chihiro, and I was like, why does Makoto have a better, or a bigger chest? Or, sorry, why does Makoto have a bigger chest than Chihiro? And I literally said that in day one. I was like, never mind, guys, forget about it. Forget about it. You know, I shouldn't be asking questions like that. A better, well, bigger, whatever. Whatever. I was like, But also, guys, I just have to say, as someone who graduated and got a degree in computer programming, I do have to say they nailed the ultimate programmer representation. They did nail the ultimate programmer representation as a programmer myself. Byakuya? I totally wasn't into her. Not me, a guy. I don't know why that's a curious part. Well, what do you mean? I mean, I don't know. I was just like, damn, Makoto's like young twink, and even Chihiro's got a smaller chest. What do you mean? How is that not sus? Or that's the curious part. I'm just saying, like, now that it's come full circle, that was really awesome that I called that day one. He's also like half a foot taller. Who, Makoto? I mean, that's like whatever, like, you know. But like, I don't know. I just thought it was funny. I was like. I don't know, I just thought it was funny.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Wait, are you saying Chihiro's taller than Neji? That's not true, right? Chihiro was the shortest, I thought. Yeah, Chihiro's 4'10". And I'm 5'3". No, not me. Makoto's 5'3".
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still
Charlie
think
won
Byakuya's the
5'3"
killer?
confirmed.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Koda, that actually makes sense. I always mention that because when I walk up to people in hallways, I'm like looking at them like that. Surely one big chest confirmed? True.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Dude, don't tell me it's like Mondo or something.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
No, he is not effing with us.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
How did he get into the girls' locker room? The cards, the key cards at the front desk.
My reason.
All the girl ones were working.
Right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
He was also the first one to figure out that we could do that, so it's pretty reasonable that that's how he did it.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Oh, Hiro, really? Why are you so sure about that?
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's
really,
any doubt
why are you so
whatsoever,
sure
we need
about
to
that,
explore every
Yasuhiro?
possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Okay, he's in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
The only thing I can think of that is definite evidence right now to who actually did it is the weight. Is someone still bashed her over the head with a weight, right? That's the only thing that's pretty much clear. Or the real murderer, I believe, did that. I think the real murderer still bashed her over the head with a weight. So it'd have to be someone strong, like Mondo. But that's really, 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 really sad if it is Mondo.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
At least, it seems like it's leaning toward a guy who did it. It's probably leaning towards a guy who did it. And it's someone who's probably strong and was working out in the middle of the night. Who here would hate trans people? Byakuya. Kaboom. Dude, I think it is. You know what? Hear me out, guys. Here's what happened. Mondo was naked in the yeah, exercise mishap. Mondo was naked gooning in the boys' locker room at 2 a.m. and then saw Chihiro walk in and then instinctively went upside the head. Thoughts? Mondo gooning at 2 a.m. in the boys' locker room. Chihiro walks in, kaboom, upside the head. No, okay. Actual thought? Yasuhiro was acting sus near the cards. Yasuhiro was acting sus, and he was the only one who mentioned the cards at the front door. So, if the body was moved to the girls' locker room, him knowing about the cards would be important. But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy.
I got it!
Why is Ted looking for the trans people hater? Because, the character that's dead, yeah, the victim is a trans girl. Since the crime scene was a boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. Indubitably. It had to have been a guy. I need to find some more clues. I think it's Hiro. Guys, I'm sorry if Hiro's your goat. I think it might be him. Oh, what was Celeste's account? Hold on, I gotta, like, review that. Can I review that? What the fuck was Celeste's account? Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. But the clothes were not found at the crime scene.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
I mean,
it's all over.
Do I shoot Celeste's account there?
You know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Yo, Left 4 Dead reference.
Yeah! No! Not game over!
Not game over. There is an eyewitness account regarding Chihiro. Wait.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did well?
Oh, now I'm confused.
Nobody can.
I'm sure if someone saw the.
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer. And only the killer.
Oh, shit. Okay, so probably that, right? Because Celeste.
No,
yeah, okay. Which character was a trans girl? Chihiro.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I better get going. I'm kind of a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Oh, you think Celeste is the cadence of like a top 10 YouTuber? Like, number 10. France.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Really?
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Dude, don't tell me it was Mondo, dude. Do not tell me it was Mondo.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted.
Dude, it's Mondo! No, it's Mondo!
So that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Work out with Hifumi? Yeah, right, buddy. Yeah, right, buddy.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
Yes, we can! It's fucking Mondo! It's Mondo! It's Mondo!
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that?
Who would wear a track jacket?
You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Because, Ted, I'm pretty sure Kirigiri's the ultimate detective. We don't know what Kirigiri's ultimate is, but I think Kirigiri's the ultimate detective. So I think they're goated at backseating.
You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of
Who likes the color blue, huh?
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
It was the blue jacket. Who likes the color blue? Is anyone wearing blue in here? No one's wearing blue.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Okay.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Oh. So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh. Oh. Oh man.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
Real.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Really? You do?
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Oh
You
man.
heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Yeah, who likes blue? Own up, fellas. Hold up.
First of all, we know that he was on his way, so next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific track?
What do you mean, the specific track?
I got it! He picked that tracks. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit.
What am I missing?
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
What am I
Did
missing?
any of that really help us get any closer to...
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just
Him.
said without even realizing it?
Who said something? Is it Mondo? I mean, Mondo says the killer wore a matching one, right? Is that what it is? Is that the brain blast? I don't know.
First of all,
Yasuhiro brought up the warehouse, because that's where everyone goes to get shit. Oh! Oh, wait, no, but hold up. Celeste didn't say the color, did she?
he was on his way to go exercise, so next they have to...
No.
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
No. Guys, plan number 2. Makoto kills everyone in this courtroom right now except for Mondo.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
No! Oh wait, hear me out, guys, hear me out. Mondo and Chihiro are just bros. They're just bros. So, therefore, Mondo has seen the track jacket before, knowing that Chihiro has a blue one, because they're bros. Yay!
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just... Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact...
No!
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo.
Because they're bros! Because they're bros! Sakura, they're bros!
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some
Yeah!
investigation.
Taka, come on, Taka, you're a real one.
No, that can't be it.
What?
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Yeah, see, it was by chance.
He walked past me.
Yes!
And he was carrying the tracksuit in his hand.
What about the bag?
No, that can't be it either. When Celeste
No,
noticed it,
no,
Chihiro
no,
made a
no,
point
no,
of
no.
making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Thinks that's just because Mondo doesn't know he's done for yet.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
But Mondo is Mondo cool, I know.
Now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along.
What?
I had my suspicions about him from the very
What
beginning.
the fuck?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. Yeah, because you're a hater, Kyoko. You're a fucking hater. You're a fucking hater. You're just a hater. I don't know. Yeah, I'm putting Kirigiri on blast. Fuck you.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Oh, that's so true.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
I was thinking the same thing, but I was like, oh, Mondo's just a bro. Mondo's just a bro to everyone, you know? I did notice that, though.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yeah, the ultimate hater. That's
Mondo,
what Kirigiri is.
Was it really you?
Mondo, please say no.
Did you really?
Mondo, you wouldn't do it, right?
Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
Yes! Yes!
You've been all over me, judging
Ooh.
everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
Ooh.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
You're right. We don't have the right to do that, Mondo. Mondo, we don't have the right to do that. You're right.
Yeah, he would never do
Yes!
something like that.
Yes!
This is a false
Yes!
accusation.
Yes!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Hifumi did it! Everyone, Hifumi did it! Fuck you, Hifumi, you stupid motherfucker!
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine,
It's
man.
Yasuhiro
Tell
again.
us.
It's Yasuhiro.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Chihiro's, right? We haven't found Chihiro's yet.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Oh, that's mine,
what
thanks.
I was hoping, but it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so
They aren't.
fragile.
You're right. They're
Boom.
not. They're totally waterproof
But
and shock resistant.
Monokuma did
it
say
would
that-
take an awful lot to break one.
Monokuma said there was one trick. The one simple trick that Monokuma hates.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
Hear me out. The boys' cards shut off after death. For literally no reason other than that's it. Kaboom!
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
It's weak point? But who would have hacked Leon's? Oh, I don't know. Oh, bikes! Is it by going through the wrong locker room? Wait, no, but when did Leon do that? Oh, unless someone went through the wrong one as Leon! Unless a girl used Leon's to go through. Oh my god, what if a girl used Leon's to go into the boys' locker room? And then it broke, and then someone used Chihiro's to go into the girl. Wait, no. Because Chihiro is male on the card. Oh, but no, if it was a girl, they could use their own card to go into the girls' locker room, right? Right? Because if it was a girl, they would just use their own card. Oh.
Shoot.
I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. Is it hacking it? Really? Like, hitting its weak point seems weird. Yeah, how embarrassing, I know. He did tell me that. He did tell me that. Guys, I'm totally embarrassing myself in front of everyone. I'm totally embarrassing myself.
I got it!
But this one was, like, rough.
You already told us before that the handbook has one
Oh,
weak point,
but, like,
didn't you?
I didn't think it was, like, a physical weak point. Yeah, dude, yeah, that was weird.
You remember that?
I remember he said there was a weak point, but I thought he meant, like, oh, like, I don't know, if you dump it in, like, lemon juice, it fucking short circuits. Like, I don't know.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want
Yeah,
this to be a
exploiting
fair
its weak
trial.
point, yeah.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be
Just make it against the
not
rules.
Good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Oh. Oh! So, it was probably thrown in the incinerator. So now we have to find out who's on cleaning duty. Because Leon's was probably in his coat, maybe, when he threw it? And that's why his broke?
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh, Mondo. Or Taka. What if it's Taka?
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
See, Ted, that's what I was thinking, but...
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer
Yeah,
of
awesome
air
fun
would
fact.
get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around.
I wish this music played when you guys told me fun facts.
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed.
Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
Someone went in the sauna, like...
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
This is leaning back into Mondo, but maybe it's Taka. Maybe?
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Oh no, Mondo was wearing his clothes in the sauna, right? Mondo wore his clothes, and he probably had his handbook on him. Frick.
I might know someone who did.
Fuck.
Whoa, seriously?
Fuck.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Dude, Taka's gonna cry! No. I'm gonna cry, bro. What the fuck? Why would you do this, Mondo? How could you do this?
Here's my answer.
We are supposed to be bros.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing
I don't
him?
know, Taka. I don't know.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong.
I know I have it all wrong. I know.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Yeah, Scaly, that seemed like the very obvious bait, because going into this case, I'm like, okay, it's obviously Byakuya or Toko, right? But I think that's like their obvious bait, and now you're gonna have to be like, oh, was it a serial killer the whole time, you know? So I do like that, if you were like, guys, like if someone, I'm not saying someone should do this, I'm just saying, if someone was like, hey, Mondo is like the murderer in Chapter 2, the entire time I would have been like, they're just gaslighting me because Mondo's my favorite character. Which also, guys, innocent until proven guilty, am I right?
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook...
Hold on. Card reader? Oh! Because how would he get into the men's locker room if his card was broken? Oh my god, dude, this is a roller coaster of emotions. I missed. I stink.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Real. So fucking real. Oh, wait, what? I have to prove? Oh, wait, what? Hold up, guys. And now I'm confused. Oh my god. He has Leon's handbook. You wouldn't.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Do I shoot this?
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong. Holy shit.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
No, you can borrow it.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging
Permanent
handbooks
borrowing.
with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake.
Oh, hey, Mondo, please.
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on. Tell him he's wrong.
Tell me, Mondo, tell me.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong.
I know.
Everything you just
I
said
know.
is
I
wrong.
fucking
You
source.
made it all up.
Source? I literally made it up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear. And we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
No. No. No way, emoji. Alright, this is duffel bag moment, right? That's duffel bag moment, I think? Alright, what is this? What does that say? Is that just a sound effect? Acha! No, I don't know what that says. Oh, it says Act 2. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh. That's just how these things are separated. Hold on, I'll leave that blank. This is Mondo, right? Get in the locker. Then what? Then we start pumping iron? I don't know. This is kind of rough, actually. Oh shit, dude. I don't feel confident about this at all. There's so much. Like, this one is Bloodlust. Oh my god, there's so many. Right, that's its break. That's the card breaking, I believe, right? Yakuya did the electrical outlet shit, right? So that's that, I think, right? What, is this just a dumbbell with blood on it, maybe? Oh, really? Hold up. Reenact. Oh, wait, no, reenact is like submit. I don't want to do that, right? Can I? Are you sure you're not thinking of like a different one? A different game? It doesn't seem like it. And I think pressing Y submits it, right? Like, pressing Y submits the whole thing. Or am I crazy? So what is this? Then Chihiro goes in, right? Oh, maybe I hit the question marks? Okay. That is so helpful. Oh, you would scan the card first, wouldn't you? Oh, thank you so much for that. That is actually really helpful. Oh, yeah, this one was definitely good. The weapon the killer used was the dumbbell. So I think I put that in the wrong spot. Oh, wait, but... Hold on. Oh, is it pumping iron? Yeah, because... Yeah, because he was pumping iron, right? And then it's the bloody one, maybe? Blood blood splattered onto the poster. Right? Okay. Yeah, I did this. Alright, that is so much more helpful. Killer took something from the other locker room and switched it at the scene of the crime. Wait, now I'm confused about this one. Hold on. Oh, I know, it must have been the poster, right? This is him taking it down, right? And then this is him putting it back up, I think, maybe? Then Byakuya comes in. Wait, what is this? What did he use to disguise what had happened? The blood, right? I think. Where did the killer go after they were done? The sauna. Oh yeah, the bath. Well, the bath leads to the sauna, right? Yeah, it's bath and then sauna, right? I think. Why did you hate Chihiro then still respect Jen? It was a lesson Chihiro needed to learn about being yourself, you know? So, Mondo just taught it the hard way.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
Damn.
And attacked him.
That's rough.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
That's rough.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Honestly, this is a lot more thinking than I thought Mondo would put into a
how
murder,
the killer did it.
to be honest.
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more
So Byakuya
complicated.
just did this because he's a freak. Yeah, for something on the spot, Mondo's pretty smart with it. That's what I'm saying,
Stumbling
right?
on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
Why was he creeping the girls' locker room? Bro. No. Like, is that even a question you need to ask? No, Chef Man. That's not true. I thought they only unlocked it once a body was discovered. Unless it was during the investigation part, and he found it then and then did this shit. But at the same time, I was with Byakuya during that part. Like, during the investigation, I was with Byakuya. Although he did know about the cards, so he probably just had a card and went in because he's a weirdo. I don't know. He just ran straight there and did this.
To create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
I mean, on one hand, this does let us know about Genocide Jack, so that's kind of helpful. But on the other hand, like, he's just a freak for this.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Chef Man. Byakuya knew about the key cards, so
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna, and the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook, and that's how it all played
okay,
out.
now here's the part. What's gonna happen next? What's gonna happen next is Mondo's gonna say, "You fucking idiot," and then he's gonna show his handbook to me, and it's gonna go, "Mondo." And then we're gonna be like, "Oh, he has his handbook. I was all wrong, Mondo. Actually, let's rethink this entire thing. I think it was actually Hifumi who did it. Let's vote off Hifumi." Kaboom. And then me, Taka, and Mondo are bros for life. Kaboom!
Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Wait. No. This can't be right.
This whole chapter's got a lot of it going on, yeah. And see, look, chat's been well behaved, guys. Listen, I survived Persona 4 discourse, so I'll survive this.
Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence?
Oh, my evidence. I fucking forgot that shit. My
You
bad.
need evidence. You need proof.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Oh. Beaver time? And what time? Press the RB button. Fever Time will activate. The tempo will be forced to its max. If you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Hector, that was my line. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, so we've also prepared something called What Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. What? Oh. Wait, if I do both at the same time, I get awesome time? Oh, wait, what the fuck happened? What? Oh, okay. That was weird. Oh, what, Scott? No, Finks, we got it. It's just that there was... listen, there was... We were talking about, like Fairly Odd Parents and the Crimson Chin one stream. And someone was like, what? Who's the evil Crimson Chin? And I was like, it's the Nega Chin. And then everyone's like, the what Chin? And it was a whole debacle, you know? It was a whole debacle. Yeah, what? Exactly. There you go. See, this is why we can't say that word. We can't say that word. Because now it's going to be edited and I'm canceled and I'm done for. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle. Okay.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Let me cook.
I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote.
Help!
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
I'm cooking.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
Oh, I missed one. Dude, I missed one. Actually,
show me some evidence.
Dude, I actually had like almost a full combo, even with the negative time.
If my thinking so far is right,
am I thinking? Oh, okay.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
What? No, you're lying, right? You're lying, right? Can we say Nick's full first name or what his fans are called? I don't think we can say that.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
I'm voting Hifumi.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I'm voting Hifumi, guys. I don't know about you. I'm voting Hifumi. Oh, I love slots! Yes, gambling! I love gambling! Wait, he's guilty? What?
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
then?
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Okay. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority I was gonna read this in a normal voice. This is like lore drop. Extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. And no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, the world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced a revealing of embarrassing secrets, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the arm would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever. Everyone figured out being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair, and yet...
I'm sorry. But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are now, so maybe I'll talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Knowingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right. I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay and I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action, and so... That day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for someone's help, but he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help from there. And the person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Did what he did. Oh. You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room? That's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep his promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep a promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something that he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, the secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of a starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. JoJo P4 references. But when Mondo started to think about how he would take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during this race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth from what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He's the GOAT? He is the GOAT. Because, listen, the only reason he killed Chihiro was because of the promise, and he was not gonna break a promise. So he's still the GOAT. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. Exactly, he didn't hate Crime Chihiro. He even said that he tried to protect Chihiro's identity by but that's why he swapped the rooms that they were in. Bro, he should have not been the ultimate biker gang leader. He should have been like the ultimate bro. That should have been his ultimate tag. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, all of it would have been for nothing. So that's why. That's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach, and it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
But why? Why now are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
For Yakuza sub-story, it's goated. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife cut in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what you're saying, I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I really should just be able to tell everyone my secret. Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had, so I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya! Kaboom. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Is this shit funny to you, Monokuma? You think this shit's really funny, huh? Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past. For a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free from his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now,
That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Iwata, the ultimate biker gang leader. Yeah, can we skip this part? Hey, I like this part. Can we hold B to fast forward this part? No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
No way, emoji. No way, emoji. It's punishment time. Joey's out here like Negan, from Tekken. Not from Walking Dead, but Negan from Tekken. And Joey's gonna go, punishment! Wait, he looks pretty cool. Yo, Monokuma looks pretty cool. Age of Death, okay. What, is he just gonna get really dizzy? Yay. Damn, bro, got really dizzy, I guess. He's alright, guys, right? Oh. Wait, that sounds kind of good. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Well put. Well put. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Yakuya.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Yeah, I'll have some Mondo butter. I mean, it sounds kind of good, I won't lie. Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. Bro, everyone has. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have an answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
See.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But...
Damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Yakuya turned to me and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Oh.
Interesting.
Yes. Yes. That was exactly... That was like what I was just realizing right now. Like, as he said it, I was realizing that too. I was like, wait, now he's like on to me, so he's gonna be like, sus emoji. Once I do decide to become the Blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask you, Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
The noble son.
exciting.
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
So cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper, sounds like someone needs a nap.
He's kind of spitting, though. He's kind of spitting. Byakuya could use a nap. I will not lie. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Good stream, Hector's not over!
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Well, Miguel, what are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to do about it? So... is this the 16th student?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
He says, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone? Am I crazy? No girl killed anyone. Was it referring to Sayaka trying to kill someone? Okay. Yeah, she tried to kill someone? Okay.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? Oh. The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied.
I thought whoever this is a 16th student, but I guess not.
That's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter
yeah,
how
so this
close
isn't
they
the
were to
16th
their
student.
friends.
Who's the op, then? It's gotta be Kirigiri. I feel like Kirigiri has to be the op. And whoever that was supposed to be the first one to kill. So I wonder. Like, Byakuya... I feel like Byakuya or Kirigiri have to be the op. But also, like, what if it's like Yasuhiro? Like, I don't know. Out of nowhere. Oh, any sniffers? Oh, okay.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep
Indubitably.
thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. She's like me for real, for real. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes. Malasadas. What are malasadas? Am I stupid?
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts. I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Oh, they're Hawaiian. I never heard of that. I don't think. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule, but right now... Would you increase the size of your lips by 200% for $1 million? Yes. I definitely would. I definitely would. $200%, so that wouldn't be double size. That'd be like... If I'm increasing it by 200, that's like triple the size, right? My lips would be pretty big. But how big are my lips already? My lips are kind of small, maybe, so I don't know. I might look a little stupid, but I would probably do that. Yeah, 200% would be triple. And you said I can't get plastic surgery after, but I'd do it, yeah. I'd come out with normal sized lips? Damn, you guys saying I have tiny lips? Hold on. I guess I do have small lips. But yeah, like for $1 million? Yeah, definitely. For $1 million? For sure. You said it first. $1 million, bro. I would do that. Hook her up. Let's see those smoochers. You wanna see the smoochers? Even if I pucker up, my lips are still not that big, so it'd be chill. It'd be chill. I could triple the size.
Huh?
Miguel just wants crazier head.
Huh?
What would be my first purchase? Persona 3 Reloaded, Tekken 8 Ultimate Edition, Persona 3 Reloaded Ultimate Edition, Yakuza Infinite Wealth Ultimate Edition. Boom. No, if I got a gazillion dollars, no, if I got $1 million, the first thing I'd be paying is my student loans, probably.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? Huh. Chihiro. A next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. Indubitably. Infrickin' The morning after. Paying off student loans is so lame. Let the next generation take care of that. I agree with that. I agree with that 100%, Miguel. But if I had $1 million to do it, that'd probably be the first thing I do. That would probably be the first thing I do for sure. If I had $1 million. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. And let them put it off till humanity is taken over by AI. Exactly. My least favorite fruit? Banana, maybe?
Good morning, everyone!
Hold on, let me just think. Banana, maybe. No, but there's gotta be something I don't like even more. I don't know, what's a fruit, guys? Name fruit. Name fruits that are weird. I mean, apples are chill. Cherries, I like cherries. I like kiwi. I like kumquat. I don't think I've ever had a kumquat, so I feel like I shouldn't judge it. I shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Oh, pears! Pears are alright. They're definitely not my least favorite. Like, I think I I feel like a banana's below a pear in my book. Oh, watermelon I like, oranges I like, grapes I like. Well, grapes are alright. Grapes are, like, alright. Oranges are also, like, they're good. But watermelon I like. I don't know, it might be a banana, honestly. Yeah, I like cherries. I like cherries. I also like blueberries. Blueberries are chill. Strawberries I like strawberries. So yeah, I don't know. Probably banana. I thought you loved bananas? Hector, just cause in the dorms I was on your banana every night doesn't mean I love bananas. You know, Hector? One banana and I'm a banana lover? Plantains? Ooh, you're probably right. Well... I don't know. I don't really like plantains either, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe Well, is plantain considered a fruit, though? Is that still considered a fruit? I guess it is, right? I don't know. It'd probably be plantain or banana. At least right now, unless someone... Oh, it's considered meat. What? That can't be real. Is that real? That cannot be real. That's what I expected, bud. Oh, okay. I got you. Today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up.
And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere.
She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh. That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy.
The plantains Miguel puts in his mouth are meat, gotcha. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Oh, God. We have, like, fucking punished Taka, bro.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hasn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it.
Yeah, you can edit the Wikipedia. My least favorite fruit's probably banana or... Yeah, probably banana or plantain. If plantains count, probably plantains. If not, then probably bananas. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes. Our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? See, look, she's spitting. In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not...
Yeah, don't have to do taxes in here.
Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Here we go!
Meggy, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King, and what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since Taco's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead, so we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. He's gonna start working out and mewing. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. Just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, and so I appeared.
Oh god.
Genocide. Nobody called for you.
What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
Do they get food from the bear? Yeah, I think the food is automatically restocked somehow. Like we're in the dining hall right now. I think the food is just like automatically restocked and people can just like make whatever they want.
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches.
But you are a killer with a split personality.
If she weren't here, my chances of survival would at least go up by 10%.
Come on, you gotta bag me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up.
You SOB.
Do they have to kill each other? No, they don't have to. That's the dilemma. The dilemma is that to get out to the outside world, we have to kill each other and get away with it. If you want to return to the outside world, you have to kill each other and get away with it. The other option is if we live in peace, a complete peace, and no one fights each other, like no one does anything. If we live in complete peace and we don't break the rules, we can live here forever. Yes. Genocide Jill, low-key best girl. I mean, honestly, I could see it. She's pretty chill. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. That's just really funny, I guess. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. And after our much needed, but very annoying meal, we set to work, looking around the school. Do they have entertainment? Well, they have like the library for books. They have like a pool and a gym, right? I mean, we don't have like I don't know. There's not a lot. Yeah, no YouTube, that's for certain. We have like a bathhouse, a warehouse. I feel like the bear would give him new book stats. I mean, that is possible. That is a possibility. That's locked, still. Yeah, that's what we're exploring now, Miss Witch, is we're getting a new area right now. They want us to find it now. Is it the infirmary? Oh, it's open. So I guess now we can get in here too. Did the bear explicitly say no internet access? Well, anything that's represented a computer, I think, has been, like, off and broken. Because I think he does want us to have no access to the outside world. I think that's, like, one thing that is pretty important here. What is that? Is that just a TV? It might be. Okay, it is just a TV. Okay, so the infirmary's open? Yo, is the gacha store open? Oh, baby, who's ready to spin the wheel? Give me gacha! Let's give it a shot. Woohoo! I love gambling, baby! Dude, Celestin should be here all the time trying to gamble, if she really is the ultimate gambler. Lucky me! I have these swords. I don't know who would like a sword, though. Maybe it's a Fumi. Maybe he likes the sword because it's like, I don't know. It's like one of his animes. We got some ramen or something. Lucky! Lucky! I love being lucky! Donuts! Oh, I know who likes donuts. It's me. I'm gonna eat all the donuts. I'm gonna eat them all. Cat dog, that's probably Hifumi, for sure, right? Oh, and I'll just put the rest of my coins in this last one. What is this? I don't even know what that was. It was like a DVD, maybe? Yeah, donuts! I know who likes those. Me, I'm gonna eat them all. I'm really hungry. Although, guys, I will say, when we get more free time, I think the first person I'm hanging out with is Taka, bro. Now that Mondo's gone, Taka's the new bro. Hold on, let me check the door just in case. Okay, yeah. More sauna, yeah. Dude, Taka's like traumatized now. Like now I have to be his bro. Third floor. Hold up. Third floor's open. Third floor. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. Yo, game room? Holy shit, guys. No more murder needs to happen. No more murder, guys. Peek.
Let's see.
A recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They even provide us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. But nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out those swimsuit mags.
So then...
And you'll be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to right now, magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye.
Well, there you go, Miguel. No new magazines. We don't get the latest issue.
What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be nicer if we could have some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really. They're all different kinds. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular update, what's the point? There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. Real. Guys, what is Othello? Is that the same thing as Go? Or are those two different games? Some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? I don't need to open the locker? I don't know, there's gonna be like a dead body in there or some shit. Even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here? I thought they were talking Shakespeare. No, it's a board game. I think it's the same thing as Go, but I could be tripping. Can I talk? Did I talk to her already?
There is nothing to be done.
I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. I agree, this place looks pretty dope. A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Isn't this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? Table here. It's kind of similar to the desk, but also kind of not. Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary.
It would seem...
So, the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Indubitably. Big-ass hallway for no reason.
Damn, there's another floor, too? I mean, maybe it's not open yet, but, like, there's another floor. That's kind of crazy. Yo, boobies! Oh, wait, that's... It might be man boobies. Nah, that's boobies. That's boobies. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. Something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Fumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. Okay, buddy. My ass is not listening.
You know nothing. Yes, indeed.
Elite Four Pokemon reference. I never should have asked him about that. I don't know why I did that. Yo, Monokuma statue! Yay. I love gambling, I love gambling. This is a statue of Neo. I never really heard anyone using a statue of Neo for life drawing classes or whatever. Doesn't seem like there's anything inside. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art room-ish. Bro, he should have went, whoa, boobies? Oh, I'm looking at the locker again. I thought it was like the canvas. Wait, what? What is this? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. My hand froze. What? Yo, they went to the big school in the sky. Guys, they're in the big school in the sky now. Oh, they're all in the big school in the sky together. What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head one after another. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. There was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating through my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Snatched the photo before I had any chance. And the question I had answered... Wait, any chance I had at answers were evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture, do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. Oh, wait, guys, hear me out. Hear me out, I was right. This is a game show. It's all set up. Afterwards, they're like, everyone, it was a prank. You've been pranked. And then you go to the big school in the sky where everything's really happy, you know? Thoughts? There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. Well, I have a feeling someone's gonna get Tom and Jerry'd, I feel like, this chapter. Someone's gonna get hit by the Tom and Jerry-nator with the giant mallet. And Dolly, they must use it to move all these stats. Oh, wait. Someone's gonna get hit with the Tom and Jerry-nator, then they're gonna put him on the dolly and wheel them around somewhere. Yo, Hector, that would go viral. Just some extremely elaborate entrance exam? Yeah. This is like to see if you're like how goated you are. Alright, 4th floor is closed off. Maybe I should just check this just in case if it needs like a... if I need to examine it. So there's still at least one more floor. Yep. What the hell? Okay. Oh, indubitably, what the hell? This is the physics lab. It looks like it's like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Damn. Dude, I hope I can still hang out with him even though he's traumatized.
This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. What's up with this ridiculously big machine? Oh, jump scare.
What? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by students right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
A time machine? Seriously, so I can go back in time. Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure.
Sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
1 minute?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines.
What?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
In other words...
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what... Wait. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt.
This huge thing is just an air purifier and more than that. You go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. I was freaked up. Can I talk to him now? No. Pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't recognize. Well, he just recognized it. What do you mean you don't recognize? You said you just recognized it, buddy. This is how Toko gets around without needing to shower? Real. Oh god. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Yeah, that's just Toko, actually. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde. It's almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I wanted to dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all equipment is scattered all around. They're all covered in dust, too. This is a tarp. Okay. That shit was perfectly ordinary, I guess. Yeah, right? Scaly, I know. I was thinking the same thing. I thought like it was gonna be like, oh, this area's blocked off because you're scared of Genocide Jack or whatever, but there's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files or research data. He's just that lucky, true. It really is unbearable. A nice long bath in a tub of formaldehyde. That's true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me ah. Oh, really? Oh, what's that on the ceiling? Camera? Do I need to look at that? Or did I miss something else? Oh, wait. What the hell? Oh, this is the digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. I discovered lots of stuff. I don't know if any of it was actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head back to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. Indubitably, my good sir. I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina. I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as I rushed to the dining hall. Hina. Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Hina. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well...
My stomachache kind of made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hina's just me, true. A tummy ache, eating donuts, like it's It sounds about right. Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Sorry. Besides that, you...
Huh?
What? Oh, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend! Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Oh, I just remembered, I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he?
What?
You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have gotten from the library.
No, 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 no!
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Okay. He just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her.
So,
I wasn't able to help that much with investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember, there's one on the first floor.
Well.
I remember, but it's locked. No, it's not.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So then...
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing.
Aww.
It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd given this a rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end...
It would seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. There was an art room on the third floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all of my favorite anime characters. I'm not asking him about that. If I can't watch all the anime, then I'll make all the anime characters. That reminds me of the thing I found.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. It's no use. Wait, do I really have to ask him about the anime characters? Or is there something else I have to do? Oh wait, Celeste is here. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the third floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometimes? Do I have to ask him about the anime characters? There's no way. Oh, because it's going to be related to the camera maybe, right? Speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
Digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. Well then let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing looks like a kid's toy. Looks like it can store 5 pictures maybe? It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well.
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this like some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing.
Rude. She's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. You recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. Do you have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it. What? It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. That's it. It's not mint condition anymore. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then, may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Can I tell you guys something? I found something that's been kind of bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it.
Huh?
A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three. And the three of them were laughing. It showed the three of them together, laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
Well...
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here... I bet they're still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged, is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right. But more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. There's also something that has been bothering me. What's bothering you?
Actually...
It's about Hina.
Huh?
What, me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell, something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a bit longer.
Huh?
For real? Actually, no.
Huh? Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. Damn. If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Why were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
Sorry.
Be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because, even if I told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me.
Well...
The truth, I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
I told you wouldn't believe me. Not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. Dude, Sakura's the GOAT! Sakura is literally, like I said, the most trustworthy character in this game. But can you tell us exactly what happened? So does my dad have the same haircut as me? I mean, my dad's balding. He has, like, a receding hairline. I mean, I'm sure if he wasn't balding, he'd have the same hair as me. If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up getting more upset. So try and cheer myself up. I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts
honestly.
again. And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel bad about that. Anyway, please
But-
continue. So I left my room and I headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. Why is he doing that? I don't know. That's a good question, Miguel.
Well...
But not one I have the answer to. It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There was no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Ah! No way, a ghost!
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
And all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please.
You don't want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
Yasuhiro's like me, for real, for real. What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimura? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. Did your dad ever have a long, beautiful mane phase? Yes. Actually, I believe the pictures from my parents' wedding, my dad had a mullet, I believe. I believe my dad had a mullet in the picture of our of their wedding. So yes. Can we see? No, I don't have pictures. I don't have the pictures. It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
Ala Cthulhu Fatah.
Please.
Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihira's ghost?
Well,
Yeah, please, please. Yasuhira. When I heard the sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Just the locker? There was something in here. Inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
I tried pressing the power button, nothing happened. But how did the laptop get from the library to here? And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of a monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning. Before I go bald, I'd like to have Kazuya hair and the monk ponytail ones. And I was saying earlier that Chihiro's ultimate ability didn't do anything. Yes, yes, I know. I was gonna say that. I was gonna get to that, but I was waiting for them to like fully confirm something about this. But yes, I know. You guys caught me. Oh man, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Hector should make his hair into a hat at least once. He's not hair maxing. What, you want him to look like Jotaro? Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, this isn't really that... Isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words...
Your hair's gonna look like Mondo? That would be awesome. Maybe someone hid it here. If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference. There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen, it was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green. I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but that... Alright, so can I turn it on? First of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the... Okay. And the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There are a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
Icons to the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Did you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. You moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and the voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here. Chihiro's face suddenly appeared, taking out the entire display. It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway.
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then?
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, that tone, and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter Ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program.
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned the title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used the support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine reinforcement learning.
True.
Put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words.
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is what they called... Why is it called? Alter Ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
Second, perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed this broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire. Huh? I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. Huh? But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect? You'll let him cook.
Anyway,
let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. I can't say that word. Rhythmically. I don't know, I can't say that word. It's rhythmically, right? Rhythmically? I always want to say like rhythmically, right? But it's rhythmically, right? I don't know. I can't say that word. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea. But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means that they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her the next question. Hector, that's all of us looking at the laptop. At what point did you stop saying mommy and daddy to your parents? I don't remember ever calling my parents mommy or daddy. To be honest. To be honest with you. I do not have any recollection of calling my parents mommy or daddy ever. It was always mom and dad? I mean, as much as I can remember. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
You never said it in English? Yeah, I'm sure I did, I just don't remember it. Exactly, like, I don't remember. What point are you gonna stop calling me mommy or daddy, Hector? A long time. Maybe someday. So because of how long it would take, he designed an alter ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern, because our rooms are soundproof.
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However...
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
So then...
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then...
It's true.
There's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However...
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Baku's tone, but at the same time different. What do you call your grandparents? I don't know, I never had a nickname for my grandparents. I just called my grandparents Grandma and Grandpa. Had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I feel like that was a fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro's dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment.
It's like...
Somehow, I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The guy seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his program, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just, a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access... That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the program, or the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the dining hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue. Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So what was this awesome something? Monokuma.
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean you have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it, do it? What? What do you mean, do it, do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross, you said do it.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We should have a chance to relax. We haven't had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections, so we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the first match for us, and that is why we were all so pleased. Surely still going? Well, listen, if they don't give me a good stopping point, I gotta keep on going, right, Ben? If they don't give me a good stopping point, we gotta keep moving, right? Rents do? Yeah, rents do, Ben. Which told me if I keep on going, which told me if I keep on going, you'll show up and you'll slide me a few dollars. So I was waiting for that, to be honest. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Oh, jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. I don't think so, but I will gift a sub. Oh, that's something. Yay! Everyone surely went happy! Yay! Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch, so she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here.
Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hold on. Something strange here. Very strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
What's strange is this perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? You're absolutely right.
I thought you were all about the 2D.
All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often.
Oh. Oh. Thank you very much, anonymous gifter, for gifting a sub to Shrek's 22-inch... Inch what? Oh, inch uncut hog. Thank you very much, anonymous gifter. Thank you very much, anonymous gifter. You know, thank you very much for gifting us up to Shrek's 22-inch uncut hog. Thank you very much for that, anonymous gifter. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Can't wait to see him in the stream, am I right? Can I get a Surely One Happy if you're excited to see him in the stream? Maybe a Surely One Gaming if you're excited to get to know him, too. Bro gifted us up to your dad. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? Okay, let's go. Oh god.
Have fun in your man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time.
We opened the door into the dressing room, silent as death, and peeked inside. It looked like the girls had already finished changing and gone into the bathhouse. This all started out as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room, the Forbidden Land.
But...
So they really are taking a bath. Is this what Celeste meant by lying convincingly?
Mr. Hagakura, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory here. Just up ahead is the bathhouse, and there awaits a great dazzling passion.
Yeah, Gurren Lagann reference, true. Also, like, Persona reference. This is like every Persona game ever.
You know nothing!
I try to leave. No quarter will be given to those who retreat from the enemy. He's right, if I run away now, I'll never be able to stand as a true man. Damn, guys, I tried to leave. I tried my best.
Without a doubt.
Damn, okay. Yo, he said need to keep calm and count prime numbers! JoJo reference! Where my JoJo heads out? If you need to keep calm, try counting prime numbers. JoJo reference! JoJo reference! JoJo reference! Hold up, maybe Hifumi's goated. Why don't they grab him and beat him senseless? Miguel, you ask me this every stream. We've had 3 Danganronpa stream, and I swear to God you've asked me 3 separate times. Monokuma is a mass-produced robot that has bombs in them, and if you attack Monokuma, you die. We watched it happen once, he explained it once, and then you asked me again today. I placed my hand on the door. That's the first time? Raise your hand if you are shaped like the fanfic writer. I mean, I don't know. I'd like to take credit for being built like that, but you guys can clearly see I'm not built like that, so. I placed my hand on the door leading into the bathhouse. I opened it gently, inch by inch. I maneuvered my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. A little further, and then... On the other side of the thick rising steam, I saw... Damn. That's crazy. Any gooners?
I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done. A 3D body isn't so bad in its nude state, I suppose.
Could it be?
But still, I just can't believe it, like for serious.
How about that?
Ogre's a girl? Is this really okay? Well, I look too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Aw, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure. Oh, really? If I didn't have one of the key items, Makoto would have said no and they wouldn't have gone in there. Really? What key item did I get? Or is that like a spoiler? Or something? Oh, was this the one called A Man's Fantasy? Oh my god. Wait, yeah, because I tried to give that to, Mondo, I think. And it wouldn't let me. It was like, this item you cannot get rid of. How did I get that? Did I, like, find that or something? Or was it from the gacha machine? Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after this was all a true... Oh, it really was just from gacha? Wow, okay.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Actually...
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all.
Presents?
Well now.
Yo, show everyone happy if you want a present from Monokuma.
Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
Would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing with the motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. Like, I'm totally traumatized.
However...
I just, now, like, in my head now, Yasuhiro's turned into Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, because he's always like, oh, ghost! And I don't know. He's just kind of like Shaggy, for real. It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now, we have to just endure it. Come what may. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
We kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Yaku, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple right foot, right foot. Same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from Yo, Dragon Ball reference! Launch! Any Dragon Ball heads? Or just me? So now she goes back from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kinda late to add that to the mix.
what the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. When you say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then...
Yeah, launch reference, that's what I'm saying. First the JoJo reference to Poochie, and then the launch reference. Which means... Why is my mouse on screen?
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive do you have prepared for us this time?
However...
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this!
Does anyone know?
$10 million!
Holy schmoly! Does anyone know, is the voice actor of Monokuma Teddy? Or do they just have similar voices? And they're both teddy bears?
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Sorry, I'm choking on water. Give me a second. That's totally one after the hype train real. Dude, if Monokuma dropped this on me, I'd be like, I'm gonna win. Time to win.
It's $10 million.
I love 10 million smackaroos.
Smackaroos.
Yeah, I love smackaroos.
It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared for us. $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motive, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But
What are you saying?
there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right, you can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're alright. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. Oh, really? In the Japanese? Well, I mean, in Japan, wouldn't like $5 million or some shit be like, or hold on, it was 10 million, right? So in yen, wouldn't that be like 10 billion yen? No, that's not right. It'd be like 1 billion yen, right? But either way. Oh, it's not the same voice? Okay, okay. Not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Oh, wait. It was only $100,000? Or... Oh, okay, that's the end of dollar of 10 million. No, I'm saying if they took 10 million and then converted it to yen, wouldn't it be more? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was getting at, Miss Witch. What are you saying, huh? Wait, yen? Are you telling me yen's less? No, is it? $10 mil is like 100k yen. Oh. Oh. Oh, I might be stupid then. But we already knew that. Yeah, yen is less, right? So it should be a bigger number, right? I don't know. I'm no expert. It doesn't matter. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. 10 billion yen. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. I only know that because of DBZ figures. Yeah, okay. But it's no big deal. It's no big deal. Anyway. Because that's how I always do the trick in my head. Whenever I see something in, like, Yakuza, and I'm like, this shit's in yen, I'm like, oh, so it's like, I just remove the... I pretend like the last two numbers are cents instead of, like, money. You know what I'm saying? That shit makes no sense. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
Hifumi, what about you?
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough money by comics and DVDs. Then,
hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. This is the nature of this game. Yeah, no, I know 100 to 1 is the easy way. Yeah, no, I get that. But like, yeah, and then, yeah, right now it's, yeah, no, I get you. 100 yen is 68 cents right now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, exactly, right? That's kind of what I was realizing. It was like, Byakuya probably has no use for money, Celeste has no use for money.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
There's always, like Sakura,
It is
I don't know, Sakura might need money, maybe.
Soon the doors to the
Taka might
dining
need money,
hall
I don't
will be
know.
locked,
He's just ultimate moral compass.
Point is strictly
But
prohibited.
because he's ultimate moral compass makes me feel like Taka will just be a good guy until the end, but...
Or until he dies, you know?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Bed bugs. That time already, huh? Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. Just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. Yasuhiro probably needs money, you know what? Yasuhiro probably needs money, bro. Like, see, I think he said he makes money from fortune telling. I think he has said that. But, I don't know. His ass is not a good fortune teller, so his ass is probably broke. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. As soon as I'm back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that was going to get anyone to kill anyone. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Little kids have it so easy, because they can put little in front of their name, and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Little Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't really have nearly enough littles. More littles would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment. He is onto something. He is literally onto something. Little war criminal goes crazy. Like, if I was gonna have a rap name, Little War Criminal would be up there. Little Hit and Run, Little Death Tax, Little Great Depression. Little Great Depression also goes really hard.
Even the darkest subjects can suddenly become brighter.
He is spitting. Monikuma's onto something.
Are expanding, ding, ding.
He is literally onto something. He is literally onto something. He's gonna say it.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
I think I have Little Great Depression.
Get ready to
At least it's little instead of big.
Beautiful day. Good morning, everyone.
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Alright. We're gonna call it here.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
We're gonna call it here, everyone. Good morning, everyone, but also good night, everyone. Don't let the bed bugs bite. This is another beautiful day. I hope you guys have another beautiful day after this stream. Yeah, that's gonna be where we end for today. So thank you all for tuning in. It was another beautiful day of Danganronpa. What's it called? It was another beautiful day of Danganronpa. When is the Sunday Night Showdown? I don't know. Ted's not gonna be here this weekend, so not this weekend. Anyway. That was another beautiful day. Where's my objection button? We got rid of that. No objections anymore. No Phoenix Wright anymore. We're Danganronpa pilled now. We're only Danganronpa pilled from now and no more Phoenix Wright stuff. Anyway, we'll be back on Monday with Mega Monday X5. And... oh, me continuing the stream? Oh, well, anyway, guys, let's get back into it. You know, I've been dying to play more, so let's play some more Danganronpa. That's what I would say if we were doing that. That was my impression.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
And then anyway, so we'll be back on Monday with Mega Monday X5. Then Tuesday we'll continue Danganronpa. So anyway, thank you all for tuning in. Let's raid Zayla. Zayla is playing Pal World. And I know I've been shitting on that game, but I also, like, I don't know, guys, if the game's peak, Zayla can find out for us, and we'll know. So let's go raid Zayla. Is he really? Yeah, so that's what it says anyway. That's what it says anyway. So I'm trusting his stream's good word. Honestly, I'm proud of my nephew, sure. I love Pokemon. Anyway, so thank you guys for tuning in. Let's go raid Zayla. I hope you guys have a beautiful day at Zayla's stream. And I'll see you guys on Monday. So thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you guys there. Bye, everyone. Bye.